Hello, everyone, and welcome to our first season of Cubing at Home. Before we get started with the full competition, I wanted to, as always, get you guys through another Twitch Solves session. Today, I'm joined by my good friend and very well-known YouTuber, Jesse Hartnett, aka JR Cuber. Hey, Jesse.
How's it going, guys?
So, as you guys know and have been used to a little bit here at Cubing at Home, we start with a Twitch Solves the Rubik's Cube to sort of warm up to our competition and get people interested and let people sort of slowly trickle in. But this one is a little bit different. So unlike all of the past Twitch Solves, which have been in a democracy mode where we vote over the course of 20 seconds to try and decide which move we want to do, this time we're doing it anarchy style. Each time the cube makes a move, we're going to be taking the next move after the cube has finished doing the turn, and that move is going to be applied to the puzzle. So it's not everyone's input being put into the cube, because that would be honestly way too hectic. But as soon as a move is done, we go and we do the next move after that. That's taken in chat. So you need to be lucky if your move wants to count, but you need to make sure that you're on top of it and coordinated with everyone else in chat. Other than that, the rules are the same. The valid moves are your standard 9 types of moves on the cube, the R, U, L, F, D, B, M, E, S moves. And then you can do R's, R primes, and R2s for clockwise, counterclockwise, and for double turns. And you'll be able to see which moves or how many moves we've done down below. We're not showing you guys the scramble because that has historically shown to be a little bit problematic for people just reversing the scramble. But finally, we'd like to thank Lucas Guerin for helping us out with the software, and of course, our organizer Saranch for getting it through as well. Without further ado, though, we're going to get this event started. We're going to go and see how this is going to happen, and without further ado, let's start this off. So you've never been on one of these before, but I'm sure that you've seen what it's like to, what Twitch Solves is like and sort of how hectic it can be, right?
I haven't really watched this honestly that much, so this is very new for me.
Okay, well, that's even better at this stage then, because
I'm excited.
this is going to be pretty hectic. Because moves are going to be applied to the puzzle very quickly here. Ooh. Visually, it looks like the puzzle may not even be able to keep up with the moves that are being put. Okay. Yeah. So we're just hearing from production that there is a slight bug. So we will be right back with Twitch Solves, but hang tight, everyone. All right, everybody. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but we are back here with J.R. Cuber going through an Anarchy Twitch solves right here, which is, for those of you who are not aware in the chat, every single time a move gets applied, a move gets typed in chat where a move is completely done, the next move after that is going to be applied. And I'm just looking at the cube right now, and I see moves happening all the time. And I'm very worried that this may not actually be successful. But I think it'll be a lot of fun. Oh my goodness. So while we're watching this absolute masterpiece going on, do you have any tips for chat? Just, as we're starting up, how they should be thinking about coordinating this. We've got currently just over 300 people in chat right now taking a look at this, and it looks like absolute chaos.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This is my first time like watching this even. So if I was doing this, I would like try and find someone in chat to be like the person making the majority of the moves. But that sounds more like a democratic type thing, which kind of defeats the point of this.
Yeah.
But this is just moving too quickly and like too many different moves at the same time all happening. So it's like, I don't know how this is ever going to work, but I'm interested to see.
I think as soon as they start to get across, things might be a little bit better. But
yes, possibly.
I'm very hopeful that they do well. Although it looks like trolling is going to be a lot easier on this. I just saw an M2 be applied right there, and that's a classic troll move just to mess everything completely up.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
So
there's always going to be that one person that wants to just mess it up every time.
Yeah, they're not guaranteed to get their move in. It looks like some of these moves that you're seeing here on red or in white are not being applied, whereas the ones in blue are. So it's like one every 3 or 4 moves being done in chat with now over 400 people watching us solve this live. So good luck, everyone. But while we're watching the chaos unfold and try to have something made out of this, I wanted to talk a little bit about you. You're obviously a very well-known YouTuber, but through the grapevine, I've heard that you're also interested in doing a little bit of streaming. I can't keep composure watching this cube. You're also starting to do a little bit of streaming on Twitch.
That is correct. Yeah, I just started streaming a couple weeks ago. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I definitely want to keep doing it as often as I can. It's been great. So,
what made you think about starting to stream instead of just doing your YouTube content?
Well, I mean, I've done like streams here and there every once in a while on my channel before, but I haven't ever done Twitch streams. And it was mostly just because a lot of my friends started and like started doing it consistently, and then like I would join some of their streams sometimes, or just I would always be watching them, and I was like, this looks like a lot of fun, I want to try this. So, and then I basically like copied everyone's name too and put like the live my username.
So you're J.R. Cuber Live. That's where we can find you on Twitch.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
It used to be like JR_Cuber, but the underscore was bothering me too much, so I had to change it. So.
Yeah, I feel you on that one. I'm also thinking about changing my name. My original YouTube channel name was Crazy Ninja 3000 back when I made it as like a 10-year-old. And then I also made my Twitch username that. And I streamed on that for probably 3 months before realizing I need to change my username to something that feels a little bit more professional. I was 21 years old. So mine is Keaton Ellis Cubing. So very similar vein that you see right there. I'm looking at the solve again. I'm not sure if we're doing yellow or if someone just did an M2 or something.
It doesn't seem like much progress is being made.
No. But it looks like we're solidly staying on the white and yellow crosses. So the question is whether or not we can have something go on. So I want to talk a little bit more about you. I need to like make sure I maintain this composure for at least a little bit. But you recently moved into a new studio.
I did, yes. That was very exciting. I'm very excited about that. I've been recording a lot of videos there, and it's been great. It's
What
definitely
made
fun.
you make the decision to have a studio place that was, outside of where you lived?
Mhm.
And do you think that is sort of a first step into, bigger and larger productions with respect to YouTube cubing?
That's kind of the idea. Is I want to eventually do YouTube full time. That would be like
Mhm.
the ultimate goal, Um, And so I feel like it was just important to kind of get like a dedicated space. Another smaller reason is just because I move like very often, and it's very annoying to like constantly move my puzzles and all of my recording stuff all the time.
Mhm.
It's like a lot of stuff, especially with how big my collection is. Um, so I was like, I should probably just get like a dedicated space to put all of this stuff in and to record in, and then I wouldn't have to worry about it as much. But yeah, I definitely think in the future it could be a door to doing bigger stuff, more uh, potentially with more people too. That's kind of an idea I've had is
Mhm.
bringing in other people, turning it into like a bigger YouTube production type thing. I think that would definitely be interesting.
Was that a hard decision to make, to decide to go and, spend the money and invest in a studio space for that? Or
Yeah,
is it sort of
definitely. It
natural?
was, yeah, it definitely uh, was not a decision I came to easily. It was just a lot of like weighing the pros and cons. It's like, is this the
Mhm.
right move? Is this actually going to be helpful in the future? But I think it will. So I'm confident that, it's the right move to make at this point for me at least. So yeah.
How did you find that space too? Was it just sort of,
Yeah.
Googling online, or, did
Yeah.
you know someone?
Is actually Craigslist, which not you wouldn't really think. It's kind of like actually I think my mom was the one that found it. She like sent me a text. It was like, hey, I found this on Craigslist. Like, do you think this would be interesting? And I was like, I'll check it out. And we went and looked at it, and it was great. It was awesome. So like the other studio spaces I was looking into were just in
Mhm.
like very generic, boring office buildings. But this was in a
Mhm.
much more like creative type space, I guess. Like the other people that are in the studio that I'm in are like other creatives, which is kind of helpful for me.
Oh,
It helps me be creative, I feel like, when I'm surrounded by creative people. So
you get a good
yeah,
network there too, right? No.
definitely. Yeah. I've already met some cool people there just from like one time I went in to shoot some videos and there was like a whole production team there like shooting like a music video, and I was like talking to them. I was like, this is cool. And I can make connections a lot easier. It's great.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's been good.
How long did it take you to move, like physically move your entire collection into there?
Um, I mean, it took like the better part of a day just to pack everything. And then I think we moved everything in like one evening. But
Huh.
yeah, it wasn't too bad. But like, I filled like over 20 boxes with all of my puzzles, so it was a lot. Yeah, I haven't done a count in a while, but I think I have like over 700 at this point. That's my guess. So
Jeez.
yeah, it's definitely kind of gotten a little bit out of control. I've had to slow down quite a bit with how fast I get stuff.
What do you do with puzzles that didn't make it onto the set, or is everything there on set, sort of a couple layers back?
Yeah, it's basically all there. I was able to fit pretty much everything in like the middle group of shelves. There's a little bit on like the top and bottom that you can't see, but
Mhm.
a lot of it's all on those shelves, and then but they are stacked like far behind to what you can see. So like that row of 3x3s that I have at the very top is like 3 rows deep. So there's like probably like 200 3x3s just on that shelf. So
Oh my
yeah.
goodness, that is nuts.
I'm looking at the cube again, and I'm still not seeing much progress.
I At one point I saw almost the yellow cross, and I've noticed that it looks like production has slowed it down slightly.
Mhm.
So we have since taken fewer moves, which allows for a little less of a hectic solve, but it's still pretty difficult to coordinate this.
Yeah, I
We
still can't figure out if they're going for yellow or white here.
I
Like, yeah.
I've got a feeling that chat is also debating this. I just see Derpy Cuber down in chat saying, "Hey guys, let's try yellow cross, please." So
I saw him saying SMH just doing yellow because it's simple or something like that. Yeah.
There's some battle cries in chat, but you know, when we first did this, the very first Twitch solves that we did was pure democracy mode, and it took even then like 10 minutes to get across because the first 4 moves of the puzzle were Z2, D2, Z2, Z2, and then D2, 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 or something like that. So that one took 120. A couple other times we had people intentionally reverse the scramble because we used to have the scramble displayed at the very, very top of the screen. And those were very efficient. Those took 20 moves. Exactly.
Definitely. I mean, that makes sense.
but right now we're at 238, and I am certain that we can probably easily get to 1,000 by the time that this stream is completed. Oh, yeah. There are more suggestions in chat. One person is saying, let's do a ruse solve. Another person is suggesting Hawaiian Kosiemba, which I have no idea whether or not that's an actual method.
I remember seeing a Twitch stream from like a non-cuber who had a Rubik's Cube on his desk and was like, hey, Twitch, let's solve this Rubik's Cube. Like, you tell me all the moves to do. And he didn't know how to solve it. And he was able to do it, but the only way it worked was like finding someone in chat who knew how to solve it. And he basically would just only listen to him. Like, he would just wait for him to comment in chat to tell him what to do. Like, he just ignored everyone else's moves, which is like, that would be the best way to do it. But it doesn't really work in this case.
Yeah, that would be something like a dictator mode in this scenario.
Basically, yeah. Just like one person in chat, you do it. It looks like, oh man, it looked like
blue
something there for a second.
Oh, blue. Okay. Well, we'll leave chat.
Wait, are they actually doing a blue cross? They're so close.
They're trying really hard. Oh, that was the Phantom F that someone was trying to do before the M2 was applied. So you just need a B prime, right? But oh no.
Yeah, they need. There we go. Come on. They're so close.
Can chat get across? There. No. We need to do an R. Chat needs an R. Oh, there's another B prime. Uh-oh. There's another B prime.
Yes. Okay.
Just keep doing B primes and we'll get there.
No. Are they gonna have to go all the way around now?
Oh. Just destroying this yellow cross.
They were one move off, man. It's so close.
Yeah, that's what we were expecting from an anarchy mode though, so
makes sense.
It should be fun. But yeah, I mean, aside from Twitch solves, or no, Twitch streaming, are you doing any sort of major stuff with respect to your channel or your brand, or are you just trying to get comfortable in this new space that you just had?
Yeah, mostly right now I'm still trying to just get comfortable and get caught up. I'm kind of behind on a lot of stuff still, so working on that, and just want to keep doing more or start doing more like non-WCA type content. I don't know how many of you guys are into that kind of stuff, but I enjoy it quite a bit. Like just more into like the puzzle solving side of things rather than just speed solving. I find that fun a lot, and it's fun to make those videos. And I definitely want to do more of that. And I've got some like cool puzzles lined up that I'm going to be showing in future videos. So that's exciting. I've been talking to a lot of modders and puzzle designers and stuff like that, and going to have some pretty sweet stuff coming my way soon. So
nice.
Cool. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you another question as well about the YouTube environment, specifically the U-cubing environment, and how that's evolved since you started back in, well, I first really noticed you. Yeah. Sort of like, how do you think that's evolved? We had Cubics on a month and a half ago, and he's mentioned a lot about how, with respect to speed cubing in particular, the people that have been doing a lot of these reviews are now actually like sub 10 or sub 9 and very, very fast. Sort of, do you think that's changed the space in general and how you've made videos?
Definitely. I mean, I think the whole time I've been making videos, there's always been a bit of a pressure to get faster because, you want to listen to people's opinions who are faster, That's been a lot of the reason why I've wanted to improve, is just because, like, I want generally people to take my opinions seriously,
Mhm.
um, and like, not just because I'm a 20-second solver or something. Because if I was, it wouldn't be quite as interesting. Or yeah, to like hear someone's opinion about a cube who isn't like that fast. Um, Honestly, like, I haven't really wanted to get faster much. Like, that's not really ever been one of my primary goals in terms of cubing, is like getting as fast as possible. I've always just liked making videos and stuff. That's kind of why I was like, well, I probably could have gotten like a lot faster, or gotten sub 10 or something, like when I was younger, but I don't know if I can do that anymore. It's I've more so just started focusing on the content side of things. I've kind of been doing that for a while. But yeah, things have definitely changed. I mean, when I started, it was like very normal for people to like average a lot slower than they do now. Um, so just like in a general sense, but so many people are so much faster now. So things have definitely changed. Um, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the whole YouTube scene in general has just changed a lot outside of cubing as well. I mean, things have definitely gotten a lot more, or things are a lot more, there's a lot more emphasis put on like higher production value, and like just more content being pushed out and all that kind of stuff. And people, it's kind of like a game now, people play the YouTube game to try and get as many views as possible and stuff like that. It's not quite as open and free form as it used to be, which I think there's positives and negatives to both of those things. It's just
Have you
different.
felt pressured to make your content more clickbaity to compete, either in terms of
Yeah.
like titles or crazy
Yeah.
thumbnails or the type of content that you're doing?
Definitely, yeah. And the thing is, like, that used to be very heavily looked down upon, but I think it's just like so normal now in YouTube that it's like not quite as controversial anymore if you're like clickbaiting your videos. Or and clickbaiting is kind of a broad term that can mean a lot of things. Like, very, very big misleading titles is obviously not good, but there's a lot of like what people would consider clickbait that's just more attractive titles than like reviewing this cube and that's it,
Yeah.
Which is just part of playing the YouTube game, like I mentioned earlier. And it's like, it works, so it's definitely a good idea. It's not something that you can just like completely neglect anymore, because it just doesn't work if you don't play the game. You kind of just
I mean, flashy thumbnails and attractive titles, I think, are fairly standard nowadays. And
yeah, like it used to be kind of odd to do that, or like, people would see people doing that as not being a good thing. But it seems to be changing just because it is so normal now.
has it affected your content though? Have you changed like the style of review that you're doing just because YouTube seems to algorithmize?
Yeah.
Specific ways?
I've tried to mostly stay true to myself and what I feel like is the right thing to do. I try to not clickbait or change my personality too much in my videos or anything like that. But yeah, I've definitely tried making more interesting thumbnails, more interesting titles, but I try to keep the content pretty genuine. Although there are some changes that will need to be made in the future. There's definitely some things that I probably will be changing. Not huge things, but just like little parts of the videos that can be better optimized for the YouTube space, I guess you could say. Yeah.
Nice. I'm looking at this puzzle. We are 354 moves in, and
oh man, still not much progress.
Chad is having a tough time, but this is somewhat to be expected. Okay. Yeah. From production, we have heard that we're going to change some of these parameters so that you guys may have a chance at solving this. So if you guys can hang tight, we will be right back with a change to Twitch solves. Hey everybody, we're back. We have restarted Twitch solves, and so we are no longer at 300 and something moves, but back at 0. The voting has changed a little bit. There are, oops, I need to close my windows to make sure that you guys don't hear double. But the voting has changed a little bit. We have a 5-second voting interval with a 2-second cooldown in between each of the voting intervals. So it's very similar to a move being taken every 7 seconds or so. This is hoping that the anarchy becomes still anarchy. It's only one person's move that we're taking, but gives a little bit more time so you guys can see what just happened before you make your next move, and hopefully helps clear things out just a little bit. But again, we are still here with J.R. Cuber, aka or Jesse, for those of you who want to call him by his first name. And so if you guys have any questions for him down in chat, now is an awesome time to ask them. Again, Jesse streams at JR Cuber Live on Twitch as well. So you can always ask him to him there. And you can always check him out on YouTube at JR Cuber. But we've got him here. If you have any questions you'd like to do live here, and you think that 400 and something people would enjoy listening to that, that's always something that you guys can do. So it looks like things are going a little bit better, though. Lots of rotations. And the question is which cross color people are doing, and that is a lot of debate down in chat over blue versus white cross, and looks like our good friend Derpy Cuber is going very hard on the blue. So
I think white cross is just a little too boring. You got to mix it up a little bit.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. JR Cuber also believes that white cross is too boring. So maybe we should go with blue, although there are more white solvers in chat than blue solvers. Backjump in chat asks you, what is your favorite puzzle? So I know you say you just had over 700 of them. Is there one that you bring home at night and you put it on your bedstand instead of leaving it in the studio?
Well, I do have all my mains at home. I think if by favorite puzzle you mean like favorite 3x3, right now probably the WRM. Definitely a great cube. Like favorite puzzle of all time is a much harder question, though.
All of them. You have to pick one puzzle to keep with you on a deserted island.
Oh,
that type of choice that you've got.
That is difficult. I guess maybe if you frame the question as like if I had to throw away all of my puzzles but only keep one of them.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
I might have to go with like my 10x10 barrel. That's like my creation that I made a long time ago. Like that's very special. I would probably keep that. Yeah.
I definitely like that one.
Someone said it's a worm, not a WRM. Okay, I will call it that.
I've been calling it the worm. That's the first thing that came to my head when I saw it, and I didn't even think about, whether or not it was a wiggly creature or if it was a WRM.
I do call it that. It's just like if you're being technical, you got to call it the WRM. But yeah, I call it the worm.
It reminds me of the meme where, how do you do, fellow kids? I can call it the worm. Another question that Chad has asked, and I'm interested too. I know you've been doing a lot of vlogs recently with your cubing at sea comp and then the nationals and worlds vlogs from last year. Do you have a favorite competition? Or, maybe an easier question is, what's your top 5? And why?
Well, I feel like favorite competition is easier to answer than top 5.
Oh, really?
Well, favorite comp is pretty easily worlds, like 2019. So that was like definitely the best. But also in the top 5 is like most of the just recent comps I've been to, which is like cubing at sea, Flag City, Nats 2019 worlds, and Nats 2018, obviously too. That was also a great comp. Yeah, most of the Nats and worlds and all of that kind of stuff, they're all great. I love all of them. Some people are saying that I'm really quiet and you were really loud.
I see.
Is everyone experiencing this? Maybe I can.
I will sit further away.
I
will recline and relax.
My mic stand is literally broken, so I can literally just hold this closer. But that's all I can do.
We appreciate your dedication to getting some good sound quality for this stream.
Is this better, everybody?
Oh man, that is that deep booming bass voice. I'm looking at this and it does not look like we still have a cross.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Still have 2 blue pieces though. Like this could come together quickly. It'd have to be the right moves.
The blue gang is still hard at work here. Although the white gang might be taking over. Although green is 1, 2, 3, 4 moves away from being solved.
Yep.
Yes, definitely. I can visualize that.
Are they going with the classic green cross?
I'm scared. It's going to be a white cross. It looks like they're going to win, and then we'll start to see a little bit. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe.
Actually, though, you mentioning cubing at sea makes me curious about that competition. Mm-hmm. What kind of experience did you have literally being on a boat and doing Rubik's Cube solves?
It was cool. We basically did the competition in like the general seating area, like not really in like a restaurant, but just like there's like a very open seating area.
It's like a lobby.
Where there's like a lot of little restaurants surrounding it. Yeah, and we were just like in the middle of that area, so we had tons and tons of just people walking through and walking by and seeing this competition going on, having no idea what was happening. So that was definitely interesting. And from in a literal sense, like the boat was rocking the entire time, so it definitely made solving interesting. It was a little bit disorienting, but it was fun. It was honestly a great time, and like the competition ran a lot better than we were kind of expecting it to. Like we were expecting to run into a lot more problems than we did, but like everything, we were like on time and everything. It was great.
Did you get seasick at all?
No, I did not, luckily. Yeah, I don't really get seasick or car sick or anything. Like I'm definitely lucky in that sense. But yeah, it was still disorienting though. You would kind of get up and be pretty dizzy, you know, after solving. So
yeah,
that was fun.
I can imagine solving a big cube and, you know, staring at this moving puzzle the whole time and just feeling the ship sort of rock. But
yeah,
I'm
luckily
glad
we didn't do anything bigger than 5x5, or else it may have been a problem.
Did you break any personal best at that competition?
I did, yeah. I got a 7.5 on 3x3. That was exciting.
Dang.
My previous PB was like 8.3, so that
Wow.
was a nice improvement. But it was at the end of a really terrible average too. It was pretty funny. It was I don't know why I was solving so badly. I think it may I kind of want to blame it on the boat rocking, but I think it was just me being terrible. Because the rest of my solves were I was getting like 17s, 16s, like 14s. Like it was awful. Like it just a terrible average. And at the very end, I get a 7.5. Yeah.
Well, hey, I mean,
just my luck, you know.
You know, singles also count for something too. So
yeah.
it's good.
I mean, I won the competition in the second round, so I don't really care. Yeah.
There were a lot of people that ended up, you know, placing better than they normally did at this competition, right?
Yeah, definitely. It was very easy to podium. Yeah.
There's Zach Garber, the delegate at that competition, who podiumed for the first time after, I don't remember how many, 90-something competitions.
I think it was 93, yeah.
Man, I can't imagine that. That's pretty intense.
Yeah, that was exciting. I was on the same podium as him. We had to get like a bunch of pictures and everything. It was great.
I know CF was very excited about that one.
Definitely, yeah.
Another question down from chat. What is your favorite Star Wars and Marvel movie? So go favorite Star Wars and then favorite Marvel.
Okay. Favorite Star Wars movie is Episode 3. Favorite Marvel movie.
That's a controversial opinion right there.
Yes, I know it's fairly controversial. But it's my favorite. You know, what are you gonna do? Favorite Marvel movie, probably Winter Soldier. Yeah, like that is like endlessly rewatchable. Great.
I have a confession to make. I have not watched any of the Marvel movies except for the original Hulk movie and the first Captain America movie, which I've heard is the worst. So
by the original Hulk movie, do you mean like the
2005, whatever, whenever?
Yeah. That's not even technically in the MCU. Like that doesn't even count. So well, yeah, that's definitely. I haven't even seen that. Oh man, that's old. Yeah, the first Captain America movie is underrated. People say it's bad, but I really like it. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't heard like it's bad, but I've heard that it is the worst of the Captain America movies.
Yeah, that's fair. All three of them are quite good. But the first one is I guess not the worst, even though it's still a good movie. Yeah. It's just that 2 and 3 are really great. So yeah.
I have a question for you that's gonna sound a lot like an interview question for a job, but I don't want it to just only come across that way. But with cubing, where do you see your channel in like the next 5 years? Like 5 years ago, did you think that you would be where you are now? And then like what kind of growth do you expect to see in the next couple of years?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I could have predicted like where things would be at 5 years ago. Definitely not. So it's hard to say like what things will be 5 years in the future. I mean, hopefully I'll be able to be doing it full time still. Like, I don't know though. It's hard to say. 5 years is a lot of time, especially in like with YouTube. Like things change very quickly and rapidly with YouTube. So who knows if anyone's going to be doing YouTube in 5 years.
Wow, that's a crazy claim right there.
It's I mean it's hard to say. I don't know with like the way things have gone with YouTube in the past. I don't know. It's hard to say. I have a feeling that things will be moving more so to like live streaming and just more like long form content in the future over like short YouTube videos. Like it seems like the sweet spot for content for a lot of people is either really short or really long. So
like sort of TikTok kind of style stuff, or Netflix kind of style stuff.
It doesn't seem like it seems like the amount of interest for that middle ground area is like slowly declining, because people seem to either go towards like the TikTok type stuff that's like less than a minute, or the really long like podcast or live stream type stuff that's like over an hour. So it seems to be like one of those two extremes.
And you're thinking more of going towards doing the live stream stuff, I assume, with your Twitch and sort of starting.
And just more long form content in general. I've really enjoyed like doing the Del Sony podcast with my friends, and I think podcasts and stuff like that would be fun to do in the future. So yeah, I don't know exactly what my videos are going to look like in 5 years. It's hard to say, but I know I still want to be making videos if I can, definitely.
Do you have any suggestions for anyone who's thinking about starting content creation in some way? They haven't really decided what platform they're going to be sort of mainly focusing on. Mm-hmm. Would you suggest for them to choose Twitch over YouTube at this time, or are you still thinking like you should maintain both? Or
I still think the best thing to do is just do what you're most interested in. Like if you enjoy, you can try both. If you enjoy making YouTube videos more, then just do that. If you enjoy doing Twitch streams more, do that. Right now, there's still a lot of freedom in like what you can do and, what you can be successful doing. And, streaming isn't for everyone. Making videos isn't for everyone. It's just kind of like whatever you are interested in doing. It's the same thing with like the kinds of videos that you're making. It's like, I don't think people should feel a pressure to make a certain type of video. Like it should just be whatever you're interested in. That's definitely been hard for me because like I've been wanting to do more non-WCA stuff, but like there's a lot of pressure for me to make speed cubing videos, which like isn't as interesting for me anymore. But I've just been trying to like kind of get out of that mindset and be like, well, if this is what I enjoy doing more, then I should just do more of that. And yeah, because also too, like when it's like very clear in your videos that you're genuinely enjoying what you're talking about and stuff like that, like people will respond to it a lot better. So yeah,
that's very good advice for people who are just sort of starting out and maybe a little bit younger and not fully aware of what I guess the best things to do when you're doing YouTube and video productions, that you have to sort of really enjoy it. Otherwise it may get stale or you can burn out.
Yeah. If you're not enjoying it, it's just going to turn into a job and it's not going to be fun. So yeah, just especially with when you're making your own content for yourself, you really should be enjoying the stuff that you're making and enjoying the process of it. Definitely. And I mean, here's the thing too, it's not always going to be fun. Like there are times where it's like you kind of just have to grind out a video or something like that. But it's like as a whole, it should be like something that you look forward to doing and something that you're proud of and things like that. Like it shouldn't be something that you dread. That's basically what I'm getting at.
Yeah. What's your favorite part of making a video?
I don't know. I really like filming videos. Like sometimes it can be hard to like get in the right mindset for it, or just get in the mood to record something. But like when I'm actually there in the studio, or now in the studio actually recording a video, it's a lot of fun and I enjoy it quite a bit. It's it's like the most dynamic, fun part of the whole process. Editing is kind of a slog sometimes, and like that part. Some of it can be fun, but a lot of times it's just like kind of grindy and boring and repetitive and stuff a lot of the time. But actually filming is really enjoyable. Yeah.
What's the process like? If you're able to talk about this, sort of from the very start of a video, like the idea that comes into your head, or the puzzle that you think you're going to come and unbox and review.
Yeah.
Like, what's the process from, how do you get that to sort of the entire end when you post it up and you show it to the world and everyone gets to see? Sort of how long does that take?
Yeah, there's really not any like secret sauce to it. It's pretty normal. It's like if I get a package, I'm like, okay, this is the cube I'm going to talk about, and then I'll go film an unboxing. Usually what I'll do is I'll kind of do it in 2 parts, where I'll unbox the cube, talk about it a little bit, and then I'll go break it in, do a lot of solves on it, and then type up a little review, go back, record some solves, record a voiceover, and then edit everything together, post it. Like, it's pretty normal stuff. It's hard to put like a time on it, because it varies a lot depending on like what cube I'm talking about, what kind of video it is, how many puzzles it is. Like, let's say like a pretty standard normal review of like 1 3x3 from beginning to end might take like 10-15 hours, something like that. It's kind
Is that all done over one day?
No, a lot of times that's stretched out over a few days. So yeah.
Do you have multiple things in production at one time, or are you like one project, one at a time kind of person?
Yeah, no, every time I go to the studio, I end up recording like 4 or 5 videos in like one sitting. So that's kind of how it always goes. Cause like, I wish I could get to a point where I was doing one thing at a time. That's kind of the end goal, where I'm just like recording one video and planning one video and editing one video at a time. But it's like, it's never that way. There's always like 4 or 5 videos like in the queue that I'm all recording and editing and uploading at the same time. A lot of, they'll get spaced out when I post them, but yeah, definitely.
So then you record multiple videos at one time.
Mm-hmm.
How often do you go into your studio then, now that it's no longer a part of your apartment?
Yeah. Since I've gotten it, which was like a month ago. Yeah. I've been in like to actually record like 5 or 6 times at this point. So things have definitely ramped up quite a bit. Like since I got that, like it used to, I don't know, things vary a lot. Like sometimes I'll go quite a while without recording anything, or I'll record a lot of things at once and, for a long period of time. It varies a lot. But yeah, I've been in the studio quite a bit recently, which is good. I'm excited about it. Yeah.
There's a question from chat from LNB Films asking how big your studio is in terms of square footage.
I am not sure the exact square footage. It's not that big of a room. It's also like kind of triangular. It's kind of weird. Like there's a
like a diamond.
Like if you watch the studio tour, like there's like an angled wall and then 2 straight walls on the other end. So it works really well for like the setup that I have. But I don't even know how you would measure the square footage exactly. It's not really a square room. I think it's like, if I had to say, it's probably like 12 feet by 12 feet or something like that. Like it's not terribly big, but it's big enough. It works. So yeah.
The only thing I could like focus on that entire tour was all the cubes that were in the background. Just thinking like how many layers deep of 3x3s there were, and I actually paused it when you got to your 3x3 like window just to see if I could recognize them, and I'm like, most of them are black cubes with white stickers on them. Yeah, and I have no idea which one is which.
Yeah. I have a hard time telling too. Like, it's one of the reasons why I'm kind of dreading doing another collection video, because I like don't know the names of like half of the 3x3s I own. So I'd have to take them apart, look at the mechanism, like guess at what it is, like look up a video, see if I can find someone showing the mechanism to like compare.
Some of them are really, really similar to each other too.
Exactly. Yeah.
Back in 2015, the Chi Long, the Su Long, and the Yu Long all looked completely the same to me, and I had a hell of a time trying to figure them out. So,
or like trying to tell the difference between version 1 and version 2 of the cube, like that's like impossible, especially when it's like just like a plastic change or like a very minor change to the mechanism. Like, yeah, that's impossible. I'm looking at the cube, and it looks like they're actually making progress. Like they've got like a whole bar or a whole group of pieces together, like not a full cross, but like a pseudo cross kind of with two pairs.
There are three pairs just went in right there. Our Lord and Savior Mitch Lane is in chat, not only directing and doing all of the production, but helping out so much by getting the stream. You know, Mitch is the fish in the fish net that is telling every other fish to swim down. That's anarchy mode right there, and Mitch is telling people to swim down, or rather swim and do a U prime and then an F from where we are right now, which is a little bit delayed from the input moves that are being put into chat.
It's a very good analogy. Oh no. Keep it together, everybody.
There we go. Down. Chat, swim down. No, this is very impressive. But I was thinking, if you have that many puzzles, you could like take a little piece of paper and like write down the name of the cube and like shove it into the center cap, and then
I've thought about that before. Another thing I've thought of is like mass ordering a bunch of cube boxes and then getting like a label printer and like putting all the 3x3s in boxes and labeling them. But that doesn't really work because like most cube boxes are made for like smaller 3x3s, and all the older 3x3s that are like 57 millimeters don't fit.
Yeah. Alternatively, instead of just shoving a piece of paper in, you could have a barcode for each of them, and you tape the barcode like underneath.
That's true. That might work. Might have to do that. That'd still be a long process either way. I'd still have to go through and figure out what all of them are. I had them organized so well at one point. Like I had them all organized by brand name, like alphabetically by brand name, and then within that brand, the order in which the cubes came out. So like when you got to M, you would have all the Moyu cubes in the order that all the Moyu cubes were released. Like
so you go to Huan Ying, and then testing my knowledge, Wei Long.
Yeah, Wei Long V1. Yeah, Aolong came later. I think after Wei Long was like. Oh no, I've forgotten now completely. Yeah, there was another one before the Aolong came out. I'm pretty sure. I think maybe the Wei Long V2 or something. But
there was also the Dianma. So
yes, yeah. I don't know. Things kind of get confusing though when you get to like the sub brands, and it's like, what do you count as a Moyu puzzle at that point? You know, you can get very technical with it.
Yeah, and then there are companies that have spun off of each other. So I know that YJ used to own Moyu, and now Moyu has spun off on its own. So
that's true. Yeah, I remember when like all the cubes were like YJ Moyu on the box or something like that. That's true. Yeah.
So things have changed, but
definitely
that would probably even be a fun video in and of itself, just filming all the organization. Although maybe just time lapse the part where you actually do it for every single one.
Yeah, definitely. That's the part that's like stopping me from doing another collection video, because I'm dreading going through and organizing all the speed cubes, because it's not just 3x3s. I also have a lot of 4x4s, 5x5s. Like there's 2x2s. Like I can't keep track of all of them. You know.
Yeah. I feel like as a speed cuber, I've been keeping pretty good track of big cubes, but 2x2s I have lost me after the Diane 2x2 stopped becoming relevant. And I gave up.
Yeah. I gave up after like the second Moyu 2x2 that had like almost the exact same name as the first one. And I was like, there's no way I'm going to remember these.
Yeah. But the other thing that I noticed in your video was just how purple that room was, and how not purple you looked underneath those lights.
Yeah. Just good white balance and white lights. That'll do it, you know. I was really happy that the purple mostly just it didn't reflect the light very much. It mostly just absorbs it, so it doesn't reflect like purple back onto me, which is nice.
That's good.
Yeah, I was worried about that when I saw the room. I was like, oh, it's purple. That'll be interesting.
Did you test that at all before, like do some video in there before you went in and decided to take the place?
No, I was just like, this should be fine, and then I tried it and it was fine.
Wow.
I just kind of went with my gut feeling that I would be able to light it properly, and yeah, it worked out. So yeah, I think it's mostly because the lights are mostly shining on the white bookshelves behind me, so
And that helps.
that helps quite a bit. Yeah.
I see.
Yep. There was one room that I was in that had blue walls, but the paint was a lot more reflective. Like the paint in that room is like kind of has like a matte finish, so it's not reflective at all. But like I had a room once where the walls were like very blue and it was very reflective, and like it was so hard to record in there before I painted it white, because the blue would mix with like the slightly yellow lights and just produce this horrible green cast over everything, and it would make everything like a little bit green, and it looked so bad. You can see it in some of my old videos, like there's like this green tinge like in the white background. It looks so bad. It looks terrible.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at the cube right now, and I am pleasantly surprised about the progress that has been made. Thanks so much to Mitch in chat for directing everyone. We are currently looking at 3 pairs done, and the 4th pair struggling to be made. And we have just a couple extra minutes, so I wish the best of luck to people down in chat to see if they can figure it all out. We just hit 200 moves as well, so that is a bicentennial milestone right there. Congratulations.
Definitely. It looks like they're close. They're making the 4th pair right now. They were really close. They were like 1 move off from making the pair.
There's a lot of struggle getting this pair done.
Definitely.
As more people come into the stream and try and make it super hectic. But I mean, this is anarchy, and even if people don't get it exactly, it's been a very interesting experiment, to say the least.
Yeah, it seems tricky when like even if people do agree on a move to make, if you have like 8 people all spamming the same move, like the move is just gonna go around in a circle, you know?
I think it's more than 8 people spamming moves right now. I think it's a lot more than that.
Yeah, well, you have like 8 R moves in a row in chat, you know, that's not gonna help. You just need 1. That would be ideal. Let's see. Are there any other questions in chat?
One person is asking about brand sponsorship. Now, I feel like that makes a lot more sense for a person like me or other speed cubers who tends to focus mostly on speed or representation in some way. And for me, that's trying to make sure I can host and do a lot of interesting things with broadcasting the community. But
definitely
for you as a content creator, manufacturer sponsorships, has it ever crossed your mind at all? Or I mean,
yeah, not really. I haven't really seen much like point in doing that for someone like me, just like you said, because I don't focus on like being world class or going to competitions to try and place really highly or anything. So a sponsorship with like a cube store just makes a lot more sense than trying to sponsor with like GAN or MoU or something like that. So definitely. I think the question was like, if I had to pick one though, like which one would I want to be sponsored by?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably MoU, honestly. Like, I've used their cubes the most, probably, like, of all the manufacturers. Like, MoU cubes have been consistently my mains for a long time. So.
Fair enough. Oh, no. Yep. Oh, no.
Someone asked what my first speed cube was. That would be a Home V1. That was, like, my first. Or maybe it was an Alpha 5. It was one of those.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Alpha 5 was... That's been 11 years since that key was relevant.
Yeah. I think that was my first, like, non-Rubik's brand cube was an Alpha 5, which I got in, like, 2010, 2011, something like that.
Okay, so that's when the Guhong was really just starting to take off.
Yes. So, yeah.
Man. Well, for everyone here at Cubing at Home, it has been a pleasure talking to you this past hour. Jesse.
Yeah, it's
We
been
are
great.
very grateful for having you on, and hope you enjoyed our little experiment with anarchy mode, which 90, 30, 60% worked out.
I almost got the last pair inserted. It's made, but it just is like needs to be inserted.
Yeah, and I think they just
Oh no,
completely destroyed the
so
oh man,
close.
there goes the S2 or the So it that was a little bit of a struggle right there, but it has been great to have you on. It is 1 o'clock, and so we're going to start moving on to our competition. But thanks so much for coming on. We really do appreciate it.
Thanks so much for having me. It was great.
Where can we find you if we wanted to follow you more and listen to both your videos and your streaming?
Yeah, so just JR Cuber on YouTube, JR Cuber live on Twitch, and then just JR Cuber on like every social media. So
You heard it there, guys. If you want to go follow Jesse, please go check out his social media. He is an absolute fantastic guy and an amazing content creator on both YouTube and now on Twitch.
Well, thank you.
We'll be right back with our welcome to the start of Cubing at Home Season 1, Competition 1. Thanks, guys. Hello and welcome everybody to Cubing at Home Season 1.1. We are really excited to have you guys here today, and we have a lot of really cool and exciting stuff to bring you guys, both in terms of the sponsorships that we've accrued, and then also the competitors that we're excited to bring you guys who are going to be solving for us at the highest level. We have, in addition to lending us their CEOs as Twitch Solves guests and as analysts for our stream, we have both Rubik's and The Cubicle as sponsors for this season of Cubing at Home. The Cubicle is providing prizes for every single competitor that competes throughout the entire season. So if you go to all 5 competitions, you will guaranteed get a cubicle.com gift card. In addition, they'll be giving out $300 today of gift cards over both the YouTube and the Twitch stream. So make sure you stay tuned all day to get a chance to win these giveaways. Finally, the new sponsor that we've got on the block is Rubik's, who has generously provided $5,000 in prize money for the top 12 competitors, with a grand prize of $2,000 for first place. With that said, we're really excited to also have, again, Cubing USA help us by supporting us and hosting us on their Twitch channel. So big shout outs to Rubik's, The Cubicle, and Cubing USA. I wanted to give you guys a quick run through of how this competition is going to work. This is fairly standard. We do this at every single one of our competitions, but for those of you who are brand new, welcome. We're going to go through this. Our competition is going to have a bunch of different rounds that open throughout the day. You can access these rounds by competing on our website by going to cubingathome.com/CAH1.1 and checking the compete tab on the website. However, you can also go and check it out at !compete, which is a command that you can type in our Twitch chat. There are other very useful commands that we have. We have !schedule for the schedule page, !results for the results page, !FAQ for an FAQ on just what Cubing at Home is and sort of what the rules are, !Discord for our Discord channel, which you can, chat along with a bunch of other people that are competing and hanging out and watching the stream together. If you want a video tutorial of how to submit all of your results, you can always use !tutorial. And then finally, if you want any help scrambling any of the puzzles that we're going to be competing with for any of our season 1 competitions, you can type in !how to scramble. The general run through of this, though, if you're trying to do this for the first time, once a round opens, you're going to click begin submission, and then you're going to apply a scramble, complete your solve, and try to adhere to the WCA regulations as close as you can. So this means make sure that you're using proper inspection. Use a stack mat if you can, or an online timer such as cstimer.net. And if you just need inspection, you can go to cubing.net/inspection. Times are going to be in your standard sort of minute, second, cent-to-second format, which you guys should all be very familiar with by looking at results from the WCA and other large competitions. And always, guys, please, please, please do not discuss scrambles until the round is completed. People slightly stagger their times for for a variety of reasons. So make sure you're not discussing scrambles with people until the round is completed. As always, you can check our results at results.cubingathome.com, or again with the !results command in our Twitch chat. And of course, FAQ will always have questions answered for basic things. And if you have specific questions, please join our Discord. In addition to the prizes that are for the entire season, we also have prizes for each individual competition. Like I mentioned, we have $103 gift cards, or $300 of gift cards being given away on our Twitch stream and the Cubicle's YouTube channel. But we also have prizes for the podium for our competitions, generously provided by the Cubicle. These will be gift card codes that can be that will be given away at the end of the competition. Finally, there's also a discount code for all of you guys out there that are interested in purchasing stuff that is valid for today only, that you can use at thecubicle.com to get 10% off your orders. And that code is Home 1.1. You can use !discount down in chat to get that code whenever you feel like it. So with all that said, we have a really fun season in store for you guys. We have tons of new prizes and a whole list of really fast solvers doing a ton of various events, including the 17 official WCA events and a bunch of fun unofficial events that we thought that you guys might be interested in seeing some of the fastest cubers at their respective unofficial events. Without further ado, the next thing that we're going to be doing is actually hosting a cubing at home battle on our stream. We have asked two of the world's fastest and best multiple blindfolded solvers to submit some times for us, and Graham Siggins and Ro Hessler responded to our challenge, and we are going to be showcasing their multiple blindfolded attempts, each trying to best each other at the highest level. So without further ado, we're going to be right back and be back with Graham versus Ro Hessler.
Hello, everybody. We are live. I am Daniel Goodman,
I am Daniel Carnock.
and we are going to be starting off the day with Multi-Blind with Graham and Ro. So we've got videos from both of them here. It's going to be really exciting. They're both definitely top-tier, world-class multi-blind solvers, so really exciting to see what they're able to pull off. And yeah, I guess we're ready to watch the video.
Let's do it.
So they've got a lot of cubes.
Yeah, a lot of cubes for both of them. These are essentially like two of the world's best, if not the two world's best multi-blind solvers in the world.
Yeah. At this point, I would say they are the two best. I think that's pretty undisputed.
Okay.
Okay, we're getting info that Graham is attempting 56 cubes, and we're waiting on info about Ro, but we should get that in a second. Just gonna take a note of that so we don't forget. So everything will be a little bit sped up because multi-blind is a long event. For those who are not aware, Ro attempted 61 cubes. Wow. So this is the crazy thing. Graham was so dominant for such a long time, and now Ro is just making huge strides with multi-blind, and just reaching like unexpected levels of success with it.
Yeah, he's grinding so hard during quarantine. Like
he really is.
He was doing like, I don't know, like maybe 20 to 30 cube attempts in the beginning of quarantine, and now he's at like 60 cube attempts, and I'm just like,
yeah,
how do you manage to train to have that under an hour the entire time that you're improving? You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's the insane. Man has gone mad.
Now Ro is moving on to his second set of 8 cubes. So what multi-blinds like?
That looks like a set of 10.
Oh, 10, my bad. Sorry, not 8. I don't know why.
Normally they do 8 though, so that's interesting. To see possibly a shift in technique. It looks like Graham is doing 8.
Yeah, Graham is doing 8 sets, but Ro's doing 10 sets. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Interesting difference in solving style right here, or memorizing style.
Yeah, definitely. Because I feel like it's been standard for a long time to do cubes in packs of 8 for multi-blinds. So it's really crazy to see Graham do it in packs of 10. That's just like, I wonder what the difference is for him.
Ro does.
Or sorry, Ro. I don't know why I said Graham. Yeah. Graham is sticking to what he knows best, packs of 8.
Right.
And it looks like Ro is on his 3rd pack of 10. While Graham seems to be on, I can't tell if this is his 3rd or 4th pack of 8.
I think he's reviewing his 3rd, but may have already gone into 4th. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I think he's reviewing the. Oh no, I think he's memoing.
Yeah, so for those who don't know about multi-blind and world-class multi-blind especially, you have 1 hour to do as many cubes as you can blindfolded. And so these competitors are really pushing it to their limits. 60 cubes in an hour is a cube a minute. And I don't know how many of you guys have done just normal 3 blinds before, but that is hard. Even like 1 cube in 1 minute is not a trivial, that's not a trivial accomplishment.
Right.
And yeah, just the fact that they're attempting that and keeping that up for an hour is pretty crazy.
How do you know that they did not miss scramble? Well, these are both very, very long-time qualified cubers who know how to scramble, and I'm fairly confident that they have done their job correctly.
Yeah, I'm sure they would check it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. They are so since Graham is doing more cubes, he needs to have higher accuracy if he wants. Since Ro is doing more cubes, Graham needs to have higher accuracy if he wants to take this one. 56 is probably a little bit on the safer side for Graham. It's definitely possible for him to get like a 56 out of 56, but 100% success is always pretty rare.
Right. I have a feeling Ro's gonna clinch like a 99 or success here. Like, I just have a feeling. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Ro has been improving like crazy, and his success rate is pretty good. Of course, Graham has the current official world record, but since he did that, there has been a new challenger in the form of Ro, and so that's definitely going to change a lot.
Yeah, it's crazy to think like what Ro's gonna do back when competitions start again, because like quarantine is this really iconic and like never before seen moment or period of time where people can just sort of come out of the dark and like become good at a really new or become newly good at an event. So
Yeah, definitely. It looks like we've also got what?
And challenge the world champion.
Yeah. It looks like we've also got Graham looking at all of his cubes before Ro is. Like, there's still a lot of cubes that Ro hasn't even looked at. Whereas it seems like Graham has at least looked at all of them, but maybe he does more review. Like, review towards the end, I mean. Because, like, Ro seems to be...
This definitely seems like Graham's home turf in terms of, like, dealing with this kind of time constraint and nerves.
Yeah, definitely.
It's very clear. I mean, not clear, but it's very known that Graham just has more playing officials.
Yeah, definitely. Somebody in chat asked why the video is fast. So this is a pre-recorded video, and since multi-blind takes an hour, we only have about 15 to 20 minutes for it. So we've sped it up, but we don't actually know the results. So, yeah, we know as much as you do, chat. We know literally nothing. Yeah, and so there's also a poll on stream right now, so you guys can vote for who you think is going to win. It looks like right now Ro has the lead, which is definitely a fair choice, given that he's attempting more cubes, so he needs technically like less correct to win that. But I mean, yeah. For those who don't know, the way multi-blind is scored is you take the number of cubes solved minus the number of cubes unsolved. So Ro could have something like, say, 57 out of 61 and get 53 points, whereas Graham, to match that, would need 55 out of 56 to beat that. He would need like pretty perfect accuracy. So Graham definitely needs higher accuracy.
Okay, Ro is finally finishing up the last batch of cubes.
It's interesting because like Ro definitely seems a little bit slower with Memo in the beginning, but Graham is still going. He's doing a lot of review. Probably playing a little safer.
Honestly, I feel that.
Yeah. For those who are unsure, Ro is on the left and Graham is on the right. And yes, Ro is attempting 61 cubes while Graham is attempting 56.
Ro just moved that batch of 10 to the back and then back to the...
Yeah. It's funny, he's got the 1 cube in the back there. That's his 61st. So I wonder, I know a lot of multi-blinders will memorize a big chunk of their cubes as a long-term attempt, and then they'll save some smaller number of cubes for like short-term memory, basically. And so I wonder if Ro is just going to memorize that 1 cube left is like just a 3-blind cube, and start with that. That tends to be what they do for world-class multi. But I wonder how he actually splits it up in his mind. If he treats it like 2 30-cube attempts, because it kind of looks like that's how he's doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. 2 30-cube attempts.
Yeah. It's crazy, because for a normal solver, a 30-cube multi-blind would be like their lifetime achievement.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I've dabbled in multi a very small amount. I've gotten 7 out of 7 before. That's the best I've done. Obviously, I haven't put that much time into it, but still, like, hitting 30 is insane.
Yeah, not many people make it to 30.
Yeah, that's still a cube every 2 minutes. And like, when I go safe on normal 3-blinds, I take like a solid 3 minutes or so. And that's just for 1 cube. So pretty crazy stuff.
Finishing up Memo, last bits of it, I think.
Yeah, we've got 292 people who have voted, and Ro has a commanding lead, 60.3% to 39.7%.
Wow, yeah. You think the world champion gets a little more votes.
Yeah. And this is wild. They're pretty much finishing around the same exact time.
Wow.
Finishing Memo. So Ro finishes his Memo around 39:46. Which leaves him about 20 minutes to solve all these cubes.
Okay, Ro has started, and is he using a box as a blindfold? Oh no, I'm dumb.
No, he's using a normal harmonica holder.
A harmonica holder. I don't know why I thought that.
If you want, since it's going pretty fast now, maybe I can keep track of Ro and you can keep track of Graham.
Okay, dope.
Okay. So far, Ro has 3 for 3.
All right, Grandma's 1. I think.
Yeah.
2.
Ro has perfect success rate so far at 5 out of 5.
3.
Ooh, Ro has missed a cube.
I think Grandma's got 5 out of 5. 6. 7.
Ro has 8 for 9 right now. So what's Graham at?
Grandma's 8 for 8 right now.
Okay, Ro has gone down a bit. He's at 8 out of 10.
And Graham is at a 10 out of 10. Okay.
Wow. So Graham is taking the lead early on.
But keep in mind, Graham still needs to have a better accuracy than Ro just to catch up.
Yeah. Yeah, Ro could definitely lose 2 cubes and still have a higher score than Graham could possibly get, so.
Right. Graham's going really well. He's on a 16th cube, and he's at a 15 out of 15.
Looks like Ro is at 15 out of 17 so far from what I can catch. I've only seen 2 that he's missed.
We're at a 16 out of 16. 17. Yeah.
Wow.
18. Yep.
It's very hard to tell, but we will get the definite results at the end.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to tell if some of these cubes are solved, but it looks like Ro is at a 19 out of 21.
21.
This is just peak performance for both competitors.
Oh, absolutely. 23.
So it looks like Graham missed another one.
Did he?
Or sorry, Ro. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No worries.
I don't know why I get the people confused so much.
Okay, now we can't see what cube he's solving, but I think that was 25th, 26th. So 26 out of 26 so far.
Yeah, Ro is actually at a 23 out of 27, it looks like. And Graham's just going perfect, so that's pretty crazy.
30. Wow, it just looks like he's, like, apparating solved cubes.
That's what you love to see.
I think that's 32.
Ro is at, I think he's missed another one, so I think he's at 27 out of 36.
Oh, I think Graham got a DNF.
Oh, wow, first one.
So, I don't know exactly how many cubes yet, but once he finishes this 8, it should be 40. So it's 30, if he finishes the rest of this 8, we're fine. It should be 39 out of 40.
So far, I've counted 6 wrong cubes for Ro. But I could be off by a couple.
I only see 1 wrong cube for Graham.
That is wild.
If they plus 2, is it a DNF? No, it's just adding plus 2. That is the good thing about multi-blind. If you're off by a move, it's not a DNF.
Yes.
You just add 2 seconds, which is totally fine, because multi-blind solvers don't really care about the time.
Yeah. And also, they do have an hour limit, but the extra 2 seconds do not add to that.
Okay.
Or sorry,
you missed 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that's 45 out of 48, I believe.
To me, it's looking like Ro is at 41 or 42 now out of 48, but I could be wrong. I may have missed a couple in there, but I think he's only missed 6.
I think this is looking like a 53 out of 56.
We'll likely slow it down pretty soon. 53 out of 56 would be great. That would be extremely competitive against.
All right, yeah, he's on his last cube. All right, yeah, the video's back to normal speed.
Nice.
You can sort of see it, not really.
So far.
Yeah. All right, that looks like a 53 out of 56 for Graham.
Wow, so that is going to be 50 points.
Dude, are you kidding me?
All right, let's see what.
Ro so far looks to be at a 49 out of 55. Again, I could be wrong by a few.
Interesting. I think Graham might have won this one.
Yeah, Graham did get a 53 out of 56. And so far, I'm seeing Roe with still only 6 missing. I think he should be at a 55 out of 61, but we may need to get that checked. That would be 49 points, which would mean Graham would take this if that is the case. Let's see what we can. Let's see if we can get the number. Oh, and Roe went over the hour. Oh, yeah. So that means one of Roe's salts is not going to count. Okay, so Roe gets 54 out of 61, which comes out to 54 minus 7. That is, 50. He got 52 out of 61 in the hour, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, Graham takes this one then. That is going to be 50 points for Graham, as opposed to 43 for Roe, in the hour at least. It would have been a 47-pointer for Roe if you were able to keep it in the hour. So, you guys in the chat voting, 59.9% of you got kind of owns there.
Yeah, looking at Roe's DNFs, he like most of them, if not all of them, were off by like a couple corners or a couple edges. Like
yeah, most of them are pretty
doing
close.
well.
Yeah, there was one pretty early on that it looked like he sort of just left it scrambled. It seems like he forgot.
One slice.
But yeah, so Graham is going to take this one. I believe that makes Graham your cubing at home multi-blind, or cubing at home 1.1 multi-blind champion. There are currently no other people with better results, and I believe multi-blind is closed. So yeah, I think that means that Graham will be your winner.
Awesome.
54.
That's exciting.
And congrats to Roe.
I probably missed 2.
Yeah,
It could be
congrats to
one,
both
I
of
don't
them. Very, very good
I'll take
efforts
the
by
video,
both
but-
solvers. Really impressive
Absolutely.
know. Yeah,
Yeah.
not the greatest.
stuff. So I believe next
Kind of what I
we
expected,
have
though.
3x3
I never
coming
really-
up. It's going to be
Usually no
featuring
pressure
Luke
at all,
Garrett
so-
and Leo
But,
Borromeo, two very popular
first try,
cubing at home
uh,
solvers. So that's going to be pretty exciting.
knowing the
And
Grand
yeah, I
Canyon
guess we will
being
see you
against
guys
this
shortly.
was very nerve-wracking
See ya.
because you could easily beat this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Cubing at Home Season 1.1. I'm your host, Keaton Ellis, and that was some really impressive results by both Graham Siggins and Roe Hessler. But Graham ended up eking it out with a 50-point multi-blind attempt. So big congratulations to Graham, and I believe, again, he's going to be the winner of multi-blind today at Comp 1.1. We are now moving on to our next event, which is 3x3. Live on stream. So please, at this time, make sure that you're going to our website or typing !compete in chat to get the link to be able to compete. Make sure that if you believe that you are going to be eligible for podium or a top 16 finish, please make sure that you please make sure that you start recording before you click begin submission to start your attempts. Please make sure you record your solves, and please make sure that you click the record button before you start the begin attempt. Anyway, we'll be moving on. We have both Luke Garrett and Leo Borromeo in here for you to do some really fast 3x3 solves. So best of luck to both of those, and we'll be right back.
V1.1 with 3x3 round 1. We have Leo Borromeo and Luke Garrett here, and I'm partnered with Daniel the Goodman.
That is me. I am that Daniel. Yeah, so these are two really great 3x3 solvers, both very known in the cubing at home world and in the WCA, but possibly more so here. Yeah. And so we're going to see how they're able to do in round 1. Of course, we do have 3 rounds of 3x3, but both of these competitors are absolutely finals contenders, as we've seen them in finals plenty of times. So yeah, exciting stuff. Whenever you guys are ready, you can begin solving. And 3x3 is open now for anybody at home who wants to compete as well.
Mm-hmm. I like Leo's shirt.
Oh yeah, it's very good. It looks like he might be frozen right now, but Luke is going. Sorry for the sneeze.
Seems as if Leo is frozen, but let's just watch it. Going with green cross.
I can relate. It's got a soon into a G perm.
Looks like
solid.
A high 7 or a low 8.
Yeah, slightly large pause before the G perm. 756, yeah.
Okay.
Good estimation powers there. Yeah, so starting with the 756.
Maybe if Leo could like leave and come back.
That might work. We'll see.
I don't know if he can hear us.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. But we can watch Luke at the very least.
Yes.
And it looks like, oh, nice. On stream, we actually have his results showing up. That's excellent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's got F inverse sexy F prime into JA perm for last layer. Pretty solidly executed there. For a 687, nice. That's a good improvement over the first solve. Okay, apparently Leo's first solve was a 681. But we are having some slight trouble here. Hopefully we can get it fixed. There we go. Nice. Yeah, so these two guys are very similarly ranked for average officially. Luke is 12th in the world with a 640 average, and Leo is 10th with 631. But I kind of expect both of them to beat that really soon. Nice, a 733 for Luke.
Okay.
At the very least, these results will make round 2.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah. Okay, we are gonna be right back real quick. We're having some trouble with Leo's video, so hopefully. So we're back. We were having some trouble with Leo's video, and we still are. But we're just going to keep it going with Luke Garrett, and I believe we'll still get Leo's times at the very least to show up. So that should be good. So far, Leo has 2 6s and a 7, and Luke has 2 7s and a 6. So it's close. It's very close.
Interesting. Leo's mean is exactly 7.
Is it? Oh, that's funny.
I think so, yeah. Or maybe it's cut off. Oh, it's cut off. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, it is cut off. Okay, wow. So Leo's fourth solve is an 874.
Oh, that's
not what you want to see at this level. But it's still definitely round 2 sorts of times.
Mm-hmm.
I did compete as well, and I ended up like a 9 something. So, you
I
know,
got like 8 hours.
yeah, we'll absolutely take that. And we've got Luke with a Mitch.
Oh.
In honor of our very own Mitch Lane. I'm sure he intended that.
Yeah, that day was actually not very long ago.
It wasn't. It was quite recent.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, a 625 for Luke Garrett. Good stuff.
Leia seems to have a.
We've got more green cross action. There's been a lot of that from Luke.
Yeah, really.
Ooh, messing up that G perm. He's got some wrong cross, it looks like. And he finishes off the average with something not too great. Maybe an 11? 12, okay. 1265 for the last solve. That is more than double the Mitch. Still solid average. How are you feeling about that?
All right. The last solve would have been good, but
yeah. Yeah. You'll make round 2 at the very least. Guess that's all we can hope for now. We're having some slight stream troubles, it looks like, but I think it's perfect timing. Leo also finished up his average. He got a 702. And I think with that, we are going to pass it off to our analysts, Phil and Stanley. So take it away, guys. See you soon.
Hey, welcome back. Long time no see. This is Phil, and I'm here with Stanley and our competitor Luke Garrett. Say hello to the chat, I guess.
hello.
All right, cool. So this is a brand new season of cubing at home. How does it feel to start afresh and start anew?
It feels pretty good, I guess. I don't know. The break between the last 2 competitions, I guess I got more time to practice, but I was kind of practicing a lot already. I don't know. it just feels, I mean, I guess about the same as the last ones.
Right. I guess it's the structure of it is very similar, except now there's some stuff to compete for. I know one of the sponsors, Rubik's, is offering some prize money and some extra incentive for more people to show up and compete. Does that change how you approach practicing very much, or not so much?
Not that much for me, really. I usually just practice 3x3 a lot most of the time, so I just continue to do that.
Cool. Yeah. What exactly do you work on in 3x3? If you don't mind us asking.
Right. I've just been, I don't know. I'm trying to learn more like ZBLLs and more like cases where if I have like a bad solve or something, I can kind of recover from it if I get some kind of case, or I don't know, just trying to be more consistent with my solves too.
Cool. And is there anything in this particular event that you're looking forward to? Anyone, perhaps if you make finals, anyone that you really want to appear against and race?
It'd be pretty cool to go against Luke G again, but I don't know. The Luke G battles.
Yeah. Were you
in
there when Luke G faced off against Leo in Monkey League?
I wasn't there, but I watched it after.
Oh, okay. Yeah, how was the experience racing Leo? I guess, I mean, you've done it a whole lot now. Is it nerve-wracking, or are you used to it?
Yeah, I get really nervous when I go against him just because he's
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's definitely one of the cubers that have really gotten used to the online format and the
Mhm.
head-to-head. You know, some people get really unnerved when they have to race against other world-class cubers. But I think, yeah, the Cubing at Home series and all the other online events have really helped some people really get in there and get used to it. Stanley, did you have anything to ask Luke?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen over the past few months that head-to-head solving is becoming a much more popular format. How, if at all, has this like changed your perspective on the event, or like how you practice? Really any way in which you see it differently, with head-to-head being important in addition to ranked averages of 5 like in WCA.
Well, I guess I've just been trying to focus more on like each solve as a whole, because it doesn't really matter what your average is in the head-to-heads. You just need the good solves to beat the other person. So I don't think I've really practiced that much differently, but just trying to get into a bit of a different mindset when I'm doing a head-to-head, which could probably help me.
Interesting. Do you think this type of head-to-head, I guess, immersion and practice will help you in the future in WCA events at all?
I don't know. Maybe, I guess sometimes if you have like a good average in a competition and you kind of start to screw up a little bit on like the last solve, you kind of give up or something. But
Sure.
I guess maybe, I don't know. I'll just try to do my best on every solve. Just, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
every solve's an opportunity to win, right?
Yeah.
That's the fun of head-to-head. It's also an opportunity to lose. So if you're not in the right mindset, you might get affected by that. For the newer cubers out there in the chat, do you have any advice that you can give people who are just starting to get into cubing at home, perhaps WCA events in the future?
I guess just practice a lot. I don't know. The best thing I guess you can do is just, you can't really prepare for a WCA competition unless you've been to one. So practicing is just key. That's my advice.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if I were to say something, I would say to not compare yourself to other people to the point where you get kind of obsessed and overly focused on it. Kind of hard to do when we're broadcasting head to head, and people are making the comparisons either on purpose or even just subconsciously. But yeah, to just like do it on your own and work hard and practice a lot would be pretty cool. All right, so it looks like we have to head out for now, but thanks so much for being on the stream. We've seen you so many times on the stream, and it's always a pleasure to have you. And good luck with round 2, and hopefully we'll see you in the final.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Yep. Take care.
Bye.
All right. Hello and welcome everyone to Cubing at Home 1.1. I'm your host, Keaton Ellis, and we just finished 3x3 with some really fast results. It looks like overall, the results for round one, aside from a couple of spoilers up at the top, we're looking at low 6 right now for first place with Lucas, but maybe not as fast as some of the other ones. A lot of people around the 6.970 mark. But this is early. People are warming up. You just need to make it to the next round. Next round, I'm sure we'll see some pretty cool results. Big thanks to Luke and Leo being on stream, even though a little bit of a technical issue, but that happens and that's okay. And we'll move on. The next event we're going to be doing is mirror blocks. So for those of you who don't know this, I actually don't even own a mirror blocks. It is a puzzle that has, instead of different colors, different lengths of sides. So the pieces themselves are of different sizes, and that's how you tell them apart. It is just a 3x3 shape mod, but we felt like having a shape mod on stream would be really, really good because that's part of the community that is sort of missed within the WCA. And so we thought mirror blocks is probably the best example of this. In addition to that, I wanted to let you guys know that if you have any trouble with your results whatsoever, please use !email to go and obtain the email for the results team to help get stuff fixed. We are, as always, experimenting with new software, and sometimes we just have a few bugs. And don't worry too much about it. We'll get it fixed. And we will always listen to your guys' feedback. But !email is where you can get the results team email to help fix some of the issues that we're having. Anyway, we'll be moving on next with mirror blocks. We have actually one of our staff members, Braden Richards, who's going to be on stream to compete. So we're excited to have him on, and we'll be right back with mirror blocks.
What's up, everybody? We are back. We're joined here with Braden Richards to do some Mirror Blocks madness. So, Braden, yeah, welcome. Glad to have you on stream.
Thank you. Glad to be here. This is going to be fun.
Cool. Yeah, I'm excited. So whenever you're ready, you can begin your attempt.
All right, thanks.
Yep, good luck. Oh, it looks like we've got the wrong names. I am not Phil Yu. I am Daniel Goodman, but that's okay. We'll
If
hopefully
only
get
I
that
had
fixed.
as many world records as Stanley Chapel.
Oh, yeah, I wish. Yeah, so we were talking to Braden a little bit before this. He averages around 21 to 22.
Wrong orientation. My bad.
Oh. All right. Well, miss scramble from Braden, so we're gonna wait it out a second. But yeah, Braden averages around 21 to 22 on mirror blocks, which is insanely fast. Yeah, I feel like I practiced. Like I really only do it for the Speed Solving Weekly comp, but like when I feel like most casual cubers who do it maybe average like a minute or somewhere around there, probably a little over a minute. It's pretty rare that you see like sub 30 solvers, and he's like very decently sub 30 too, so it's pretty exciting.
And now they make like speed cube mirror blocks, which is like
yeah, it is good. I could see this becoming an event at some point if the WCA is looking for new events. I could definitely see mirror blocks being a contender.
I think it's a valid event to be like a new event, I think.
Definitely, yeah. A lot of people say it's just 3x3, but it's so different. It's,
like,
it's so hard
I'm not doing the same F2L tricks I'm doing on 3x3 on mirror.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah.
I'm so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some really fast turning here. He seems to be recognizing things pretty well. And it's interesting he does the thickest layer first, because every time I do it, I usually start with the thinner layer. Okay, and he's done.
1981.
1981. That's a great start for Braden. Good stuff.
I can never.
Yeah, so yeah, I have never gotten a sub 20. I have gotten a sub 30. That is my best. But that was really rare. So seeing a sub 20 just like that, pretty crazy stuff. What's interesting though is like I feel like OLL and PLL are definitely the easier steps here. Like they're pretty similar to recognize, but F2L is definitely really tricky on mirror blocks.
Yeah,
because there's so many pieces to consider.
I know. How does he like know which edge is which?
Exactly, and it's definitely not intuitive to know if an edge is even an F2L edge or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you even know?
But I mean, for him, it's apparently intuitive because he's pretty good at it. But yeah, OLL is really more like flatten last layer on mirror blocks, I would say.
Yeah, make it all flat.
Yeah, FLL.
FLL. Oops,
seems to be on his third pair. Had some trouble in F2L there, but he's on OLL now.
Double fat soon, I think. Yep.
And it looks like a U-perm. So he's recognizing which one it is. And he got it.
29-23.
29-23. A little trouble on that one, but still sub 30 with pretty much no
fancy X cross stuff, and I messed up cross.
Oh, okay. Fancy X cross stuff on mirror blocks is pretty wild. Not something you see every day.
That's probably the first time I've ever seen it ever.
Yeah.
So not something you see anytime.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really interesting to me that he starts with the thickest side and saves the flat side for his last layer.
Maybe that's optimal. Maybe that's the way to go.
Yeah. It does seem like it would make it easier to tell what F2L edges are actually belong in F2L. Yeah. So that seems helpful. I might start doing that.
He just avoids the thinnest edges, and he knows that his F2L edges are there.
Yeah, definitely. Still hard to distinguish the F2L edges from each other, but it's definitely more doable.
From each other, yeah.
It's on PLL.
Seems to be. Oh, J-perm?
Ooh, nice. 1870.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So we've got 2 sub 20s already. You can tell he's happy about that too. Good stuff. So if you couldn't tell from his shirt, Braden is an Ohio competitor from the US. He's definitely, I'm looking at his WCA profile, and he seems to be pretty much an all-rounder. He's competed in everything, it looks like. No successes in 5 blind yet, but successes in everything else. So, definitely more of an all-around type solver. It's funny how when he puts it down, how it sort of falls.
Yeah, yeah. You can't really control that.
Right, yeah.
It just sort of looks like it's already given up.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's on last layer, it looks like.
Oh,
Some trouble with OLL, but no, he's on PLL.
U-perm? Oh, A-perm. Or
Oh,
G-perm?
or is that a V-perm?
2255.
2255, nice. I think it might have been the woke V-perm.
Wow, that's the woke V-perm on a mirror cube. That's right.
That's what it looks like to me, at least. I'm pretty sure that's what it
Wow.
was. But I could be wrong.
R prime, U prime, R D prime, R prime D business.
Yeah. You get it. So he's got a best possible average of 20.35 right now.
Ooh.
But he's also got a potential counting 29, so it could kind of go anywhere. But definitely, like, he's got potential for first place here. Currently, first place is 22.54 from Alexander Bots. So it's going to be close.
Let's see. Seems to be doing okay with his F2L. OLL?
Yeah.
Oh, dot case. No, all right, I'm just gonna do it. So.
Ooh, dot case. That's not good.
Do look for a dot case, and it looks like maybe it's at a not a Y perm. Can't. Oh yeah, G perm.
2078.
27.
Ooh.
Wow.
What's it gonna be?
2078.
That's
Nice.
close.
That is a solid average. That's
Or
gonna
a
be really
2105 average.
2105. Nice.
Is that first place?
I think that's currently first place. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. So far, I mean, people
Awesome.
could still enter, but you are currently in first place, so that's exciting.
What's
How's it feel?
second place right now?
Second
it feels
place
really
is
good.
Alexander Bots with a 2254. So.
Oh
you're
yeah, Alex.
close.
Yeah, he is definitely my rival on
Yeah.
speed solving for him.
Oh, that's exciting. Yeah. Good
Awesome.
stuff. Well,
Thanks,
congrats on the really good average and nice 2 sub-20s as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, and so now we'll pass it over to Phil and Stanley. But thanks for joining us, Braden.
Thank you.
See ya.
Welcome back, everyone. Right now we have Braden Richards, who just competed in Mirror Block and appears to currently be winning the event. So, how was your average?
Okay. So that was actually a pretty decent average for me. Currently, I'm averaging around 22 or high 21. But with my PB average being an 18, this was definitely a good average for me to get officially, I guess. I definitely think that almost all the solves went well. Solve 2 could have definitely been better, but I'm happy with my performance.
That's great to hear. So to address kind of the elephant in the room, this isn't a WCA sanctioned event. What motivates you to practice this? Like, you don't see a huge field. Like, what is interesting to you, and what do you see as moving this forward?
Well, what got me started was at my second ever competition, I just saw someone solving a mirror blocks, and I was so confused as to what it was and how it worked. So I actually bought it off of them. And I took it home, practiced, averaged around 2 minutes, because back then I averaged around 30 seconds on 3x3. and it was really fun. But there were obviously limitations, like it wasn't that good of a puzzle, and I didn't really know how to do it quickly. As like time went on, I started practicing more and more unofficial events because doing all 17 used to be 18 official events was kind of too much, I guess. So to distract myself from the pressure of that, I practiced events that didn't necessarily mean much officially. So like I got into Killaminx, Master Pyraminx, Ready Cube, and Mirror Blocks was probably the first one I got into like hard in like that. I started learning F2L. I started practicing recognition for last layer. And although I solve it unconventionally, where most people solve the smallest layer and then do last layer on the biggest side, I do it the opposite. I do this for my cross, and this is my last layer. I feel like eventually in the future I'll try and become dual neutral so that I can do cross and last layer on either side. But as of right now, I'm happy with what I've done, and I think that it could be an event in the future, but we'll just have to wait and see what the WCA does with unofficial events.
Yeah, good stuff. So now you were just talking a little bit about this, but with methods, I think a lot of people would be curious to know, what that looks like. If CFOP is still a dominant thing, and what changes need to be made to make it suitable for a puzzle like this.
So for me right now, I personally think Roux, although it is a decent method for 3x3, it doesn't necessarily work as well for mirror blocks due to when you do M2, you have this giant gap in the middle that you have to try and compensate for. Now, if you're doing Roux on this side, there's not that big of a problem because now instead of a gap, you have like a protrusion, I guess. So doing M moves and U moves could work, but as of right now, I don't really see Roux taking off for mirror blocks. CFOP is definitely where I think things could go well. ZZ, I definitely think could be good. It's just recognizing EO. Oh, yeah. Recognizing EO would definitely be a challenge, but making it so that you only have to do RUL moves for most of F2L F2L, I guess. But EO and stuff like that. I feel like that would work well. It's just recognizing EO would probably be the biggest downside. So right now CFOP is where I think it would be good to try.
We found the weakness in Roux.
Yeah.
And one last question for me. What are your thoughts on hardware for this? With the puzzles that are currently out, what do you think are the best puzzles out there? And what improvements do you think can be made to, make this event more accessible and also just more enjoyable for a wider range of solvers in the future?
So for me personally, I use the Mofeng Jiaoxi, and I have it very loose so that a lot of corner cutting can take place. I can turn fairly fast and it doesn't usually lock up. But my main thing that I'd like to see in mirror blocks is magnets. I know that obviously that's very difficult to do with how pieces line up and how you can't necessarily put magnets here because it won't touch any piece. But based on what the Sepomania, who is one of my main, I guess, role models for doing mirror blocks, he made a video about he made a custom magnetized modded Shangshao, which I still think modding a Shangshao is usable currently, but I think magnets would make the event a lot more accessible, especially for turning. It's just going about how to put them in the pieces and how to make them connect would be the hard part. As for what else with hardware, I think honestly hardware is at a pretty good spot right now. Really, magnets and I guess maybe some smoother turning, because as of right now, the Mofeng Jiaoxi eats up lube like no tomorrow. I have to put DNM or silk in it probably every other day. Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. I mean, right now the mirror blocks industry, as you may, is not very competitive. Companies aren't racing to innovate in that area. So perhaps, perhaps we'll discover something in the future that we haven't thought about. Because I don't think too much thought is being put into the event right now. But perhaps it's a place where people could go if more people do this.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like we gotta wrap up. Thanks for showing us this extremely interesting event. I'm terrible at mirror blocks, but watching you kind of shows me definitely what's possible, and I hope a lot more people are encouraged to try the mirror blocks.
Awesome. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope it becomes a very very nice unofficial event that people can thrive with. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Or maybe official.
Oh
Take
yeah,
care.
oh
Yeah.
please.
Yeah. All right. See you later.
Thanks. See ya.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I'm your host, Keaton Ellis, and we have just finished mirror blocks here at Cubing at Home 1.1. We're going to be moving on right now to our next event, which is Square One. We have two of the world's fastest Square One solvers, Aiden Bartlett, current world champion, and Jackie Zhang, current world record holder, up on stream for you guys. Looking at some of the mirror blocks results, it looks like we had a really exciting and relatively competitive first and second place, off by only 1.5 seconds in an event with a really wide variance. So big congratulations to our winners on that. And thanks so much to Braden being on stream. But we're going to be moving on with Square One coming up now. We'll be back.
Wait, what?
Okay, you got this, Drippy.
Hello, and welcome back to Cubing at Home. We have two very loud Square One solvers and Daniel Goodman.
That's me. I am the quietest Square One solver. Yeah, we are joined with Aiden Bartlett and Jackie Zhang. And it's pretty exciting stuff, both very talented Squanners. I'm probably going to shut up mostly because Derpy knows a lot more about Squan than I do. But it's going to be exciting. So when you guys are ready, you can get started.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
All right.
Where is it? Hang on, I'll be back. I need to.
Okay, it's very evident that both of these Square One solvers are nowhere near ready.
No, I wasn't. Okay, I found it. Let's go. Okay. Just give me like 2 minutes, man.
Okay.
For easy EPs and nice cube shapes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm starting.
Maybe how late you start is correlated to how well you do. So maybe the earlier you start, the better you do. So maybe Jackie has the advantage here.
Yeah, we'll see. So Square One is open now for everybody in chat. Anybody who wants to compete can do it now. But we've got Jackie starting his first solve here. Very exciting stuff.
Not really. Oh, jeez. Yes.
Oh.
Imagine getting sub 10. That's crazy.
Also, make sure to mute your audio, Jackie, so you can't hear us talk during your solve.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just like
Awesome.
Okay. 1265. Oh yeah.
I have a feeling Jackie did the wrong CSP on this one.
Oh yeah.
No, he's good. He's good. Never mind.
Looks right.
916.
That was a weird way of doing that cube shit. I don't know why I did it like that. Aiden's getting ready for his first solve. Aiden averages somewhere from like high 6 to low 7, and he averages like low 3 slices per second during his solve. And ooh.
That
all right,
wasn't
no,
quite
that's
it.
still a 6.
Oh, but wow.
Yeah, that was still a 6 for sure.
With a drop, still a 6. That's wild.
Yeah, it was because of that cube shape plus EO. That he just got that done so quick that like the rest sacrifice.
Yeah.
Bad W perm or parity from? Yeah, or not parity. Exactly.
11, 13.
So yeah, Aiden's competing with a partially broken Squan as well.
Yeah, because his corner broke, and so he replaced it with a non-magnetic corner.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's what you got to resort to when you're living in the days of not good Square One hardware. It's gotten a lot better, but it's still not
756.
Wow.
Okay,
Okay, so a 6 and a 7 so far. Definitely shaping up to be a pretty solid average.
Looks like a sub 10 from Jackie. 871, I think. Nice.
So Derpy, you got an 838 on these scrambles.
Yes.
What did you think?
Well, they were okay. They honestly weren't anything special. They were also like my first solves of the day. But I have been tracking my first average of the day, and I usually average around low 8 or high 7 if I'm doing my first average of the day.
Gotcha.
So getting an 8.83 was not out of the ordinary for me. So I'm kind of okay with that. But I did get parity twice, so that's
oh, that's frustrating.
But yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Seems to have an interesting parity with for Jackie. Ooh, okay.
So Jackie finishes off his average. Let's see what that comes out to. Looks like, yeah, that's a 1031 average for Jackie. So currently, yeah, not quite gonna podium.
I think that was close to my world's 2017 average.
Oh yeah, and that podium there.
I think it's 1037 or 1031. I forget.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh well.
All right. Let's see what he does on the scoop shape. It's fist barrel, I believe, and it's odd. So seems interesting.
665.
Oh wow.
Nice.
All right. Counting 6 for Aiden. So far we have Max Xiao in the lead actually with a 792 average.
Really?
Wow,
yeah. You've done a little better.
You're currently on third, Derpy, but it looks like Aiden can't get below an 834 or below an whatever. He's definitely sub 8.
yeah, for sure. Easily. Let's see if it's sub 7.
Yeah, it could be. Depends on this solve. He needs about a 6.6 or lower. 6.7 or lower would do it.
Goes for the same CS. Ooh, not looking like a 6.
That's
it. Definitely is worse off. Definitely is worse off.
Ouch.
940.
Yeah.
940, yeah.
That is
Still
a
low average.
Low 7 average, I think. Mid 7 average. Something like that.
Yeah, closer to mid 7 probably. 755, yeah. So
is going to be first as of now. Might still be waiting on a couple people, but I don't know if any of them will be able to get sub 755. So we'll have to see. But nice average, Aiden. Good stuff. He walks away. Heroes.
What a Chad.
Oh yeah. Anyway, I think with that, we are going to pass it off to our analysts, who are named Phil Yu and Stanley Chappell. So, thanks for joining us, Jackie and Aiden. It's been a good time. See you guys later.
Anytime.
Nice.
Thank you.
Hey everyone, back with Stanley, and this time we're here with Jackie and Aiden. They both just did Square One, and hopefully we can hear more about their Square One expertise and experience. So we've had Aiden on this on the show before, but Jackie is new. How has the whole live streaming experience been for you?
Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Literally cannot turn at all. Like, I don't think I had one smooth solve.
Yeah, I
But,
mean,
it's a
there's
new
600 people
experience.
watching, so yeah.
So yeah, couldn't really turn too well.
Yeah, it can be hard, but yeah, we hope that you can do it more and get used to it, because people love watching you guys solve. And Aiden, how was your experience today?
I mean, I've done this a couple times before, but it's still different and weird for me. So I'm not like this time I was trying to make sure that I wasn't paying attention to how many people were watching, or if I was making sure not to check if any results were already entered to know what I'm up against. But even so, I was still nervous going on. And the big thing is I always feel like I have to rush once I get going. And yeah, I'm not taking my time to really like mentally prep myself. And my hands are just shaky from nerves too. So wasn't doing great this time, but
yeah, well, you guys are both world-class Score One solvers, right? So yeah. Stanley, did you have anything you would want to ask these guys?
Yeah, and so for Aiden, in addition to this, you've also had a little bit of experience streaming on your own Twitch channel. How have those experiences compared? Have the nerves been, comparable, or are they very different experiences for you?
I find it very different personally. When I'm doing my own streams, it's more, I feel like I'm more laid back and I'm going at my own pace, so it's not really that big of a deal. Like it's just a normal practice session mostly. When I'm on here though, it's a much different environment. So yeah.
And for Jackie, you're widely known for getting that square one single record. I don't think I've asked you this before, but how did that feel, and what happened that day?
Well, that day so it was pretty much like towards the end of the day, and I was already pretty tired, so I wasn't expecting anything from finals. And I looked at the cube shape, I'm like, ew, this is kind of gross. And there's like 2 skips. I'm like, this is kind of fast. And I saw a little glimpse of the timer. I saw a 4. I'm like, no way, this got to be a miss scramble. And so I was just mainly, it felt like a dream. It didn't feel real. So that was nice.
Interesting. Which comp was that at?
Brooklyn 2019.
Brooklyn 2019. I think I might have been there. Yeah, I think I was there because I'm also local to Brooklyn. But yeah, that's cool. Do you have any plans to compete in more cubing at home events in the future?
I mean, I have a decent amount of free time, so I see like why not. I kind of took a break for a little bit, but willing to try again.
Gotcha. Hardware question for both you guys. So there's some debate online about like the Volt 2 and the Yushin Little Magic, and then people blame the Volt 2 for being kind of fragile. What's your take on this? What do you think is the best hardware for yourself, and also like perhaps like likely the best hardware for everyone else?
Okay, so this is a little funny. So I saw there was a post on Cubix's friends on Facebook that was like saying that the Yushin was better. I commented on that saying that the Volt was better, and then like a couple hours later, this corner on my Volt broke. It was the first the first time I had a corner break on this square one. So that was a little bit like, okay, well this is kind of like maybe some bad karma. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's definition of bad karma.
Yeah. Anyways, I still stand by the fact that performance-wise, I think the Volt is better. Both my official bests are on the Volt. I think I perform consistently better on it. Yeah, I think it's just overall, I find that it's more fluid and a little bit. I like to feel better, but I'm turning much more fluidly on it, even if the corner cutting isn't like great. No square ones corner cutting is great, anyways. But yeah, so I think that in general, I think fluidity is the most important. Being able to have accurate turning is the most important thing on square one. So I can do that the best on the Volt, so that's why I'm using it.
And
Jackie? I haven't had a piece break yet, so the Volt has been pretty good with me. The Yushin Little Magic overall, I think is still like not like on par with the Volt, because I just don't really like I think the Yushin's way more blockier. So like Aiden said, it's harder to flow with it. So
and I mean, like you can win worlds with a Yushin. I can say that from experience. So it's not a bad key by any sense, but I just think that the Volt outclasses it a little bit.
It's also cheaper. So to some people with like limitations on their economics, it might be the only thing they can get. But yeah, it's always good to have options. That's what I think. Yeah, always good to have options. All right, so looks like we need to head out for today. But thank you guys for being on stream, and thank you Aiden for returning, and Jackie for being you. Hopefully we can see you again, and hopefully you can shake off those nerves and do better for yourself. Yeah. But yeah, good luck, have fun, and enjoy the rest of the competition.
Thanks.
All right, thank you.
Hello, everybody. I am back again. I'm your host, Keaton Ellis, and this is Cubing at Home 1.1. Just finished up some really fast square one. Aiden right now at the top spot of the 755 average, but of course, we want to make sure that we wait until all results are in before we crown a winner. We're moving on right now to 3x3 round 2, and we know that, even though they're very underrepresented in our community, a lot of the girls out there are very important and play really critical parts. They're delegates, they're organizers, they're competitors, they're supporters, and they're cubers themselves. And so this next round, we wanted to highlight one of the fastest and most well-known female solvers out there, Dana Yee. In addition to her being on stream for cubing, I'm also going to be competing, doing my 3x3 round 2 results on stream. So we are going to be moving ahead with 3x3 round 2. Again, if you are in this event, you don't need to get an email or anything like that. You can go and check the website itself. Just go to Cubing at Home, click compete, and you can compete in 3x3 round 2 if you made it. But otherwise, sit back, relax, and we'll be back with 3x3 round 2 in just 1 second.
And we are back. We're here for 3x3 round 2, featuring our very own Keaton Ellis and our not very own, but still impressive, Dana Yee.
Hi.
Cool. So we have 2 very talented 3x3 solvers here. Whenever you guys are ready, you can begin, and we'll talk over what you're doing.
Okie dokie. I'm going to turn you guys down so I don't hear every word that you're saying.
Good idea. Dana, you probably want to do the same.
Yeah, how do I get the scrambles?
You should be able to click on 3x3 round 2. If it's not open, you can refresh the page.
Okay, and I'll mute you guys and be back.
Oh,
Cool.
shoot. Wrong.
Mute.
All right.
Whatever that was.
One more mute.
Cool. So looks like Keaton is about to get started. Or no, he did get started. He got an 11 on the first solve
for the first time.
There we go. An 11 for Keaton on solve number 1.
Oops.
Dana starting off her first solve as well. Ooh, does she know the CB? She did for a 796.
All right.
So she's got a pretty commanding lead so far. Keaton's second solve is complete. It was a 789. So far,
ZB for the second one.
Nice. So every solve has been consecutively better. So we'll see if Dana can beat a 789 on this one. Ooh, and PLL 727. She does it.
Okay.
The solves are just improving. That's what you love to see. Definitely looking for a 5 from Keaton right about now.
Hopefully.
On OLL. Didn't know the ZB, but
767.
767. All right, pretty solid. Dana's doing her third solve. G-Perm 778. It's a pretty fast PLL. Dana's consistent. 3 sevens.
Yeah, wow.
Oh. Okay.
So both of these competitors are delegates. They're both from the Northeast United States. And good friends, too.
Yeah.
Always
Both
good to see a
W's
friendly
and J's are
rivalry.
very old.
Yeah. 7-12 for Dana, solid.
Oh, okay.
So 4 sevens. Good stuff.
Guaranteed sub 8 average for Dana.
Last layer.
Yeah. And Keaton with a 7.05, that looks like. That's the best golf we've seen so far. So far, our first place for this round is Leo with a 6.04 average.
What?
So
Stupid.
that's pretty wild.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ooh, Dana's having some trouble. This is going to be her worst solve for a 9 flat.
That is totally fine because she has guaranteed herself a good average.
Yeah, absolutely. So she's got a 767 average. That's what you like to see. Pretty solid average for Dana.
See what Keaton sees on this.
Yeah.
I'm feeling this is going to be his best solve. Something's telling me. Oh, a G perm. Not so much.
Ooh. What was that? That's an that is an 880.
That is
for an
unfortunate.
812 average for Keaton.
That is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, how are you guys feeling?
I feel like that went pretty okay, but could have gone better. I see Keaton also shaking his head.
I had a counting
Probably
8.8. So
Dana, you had that consistency going early on. That's
yeah,
pretty
and then I
solid.
tried to do, I don't know if you saw it. Wait, how do I get my video back? I tried to do something fancy on the last solve, and it did not work.
Oh yeah, I didn't see it. What was it that was fancy?
It was a ZBL that I learned yesterday.
Oh, gotcha.
I messed up across on the last one, which is why it was an 8.8 instead of something a little bit faster.
Gotcha.
Oh, it happens.
Well, good stuff. With that, I think we're going to pass it over to our analysts. But thanks to both of you for joining us. See you later.
Thanks so much, y'all.
Welcome back, everyone. Right now, we're joined with our solvers from 3x3 round 2, Keaton Ellis and Dana Yee. So, yeah, both of these competitors, it's their first time on the Cubing at Home stream. How did it feel to be on here? It's a new experience.
Well, I'm the host, Keaton Ellis. And so...
Are you? I don't recognize that name.
Who?
I sometimes do. But I'm not too terribly nervous in this kind of thing. I wish that my last solve had gone better, especially due to the fact that I had an 11 at the very, very start. But otherwise, performance-wise, Dana beat me, though. Dana had a pretty good average there.
Yeah, and we were just joking around. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think I did the stream once before, but it's different just solving by myself, even though I know there are like people there, it doesn't seem as nerve-wracking. And yeah, the average was pretty consistent. Try to be a little too fancy on the last solve, and it did pay off, but it was okay because the first four were pretty good. So I think I'm pretty happy overall.
Did you do the ZB?
I did.
Okay. That's worth it. The solve doesn't count. Like, the time doesn't count if you do the ZB, if you know the alg.
Uh-huh. Yep.
That's what I tell myself. It's acceptable.
Are you guys actively learning any ZB or not at this moment?
Yeah, actually, I'm almost done T and U. So I think I've just been like, no more comps, what better to do? Might as well learn some algs.
Yeah, me too. I'm a little bit behind Dana in terms of alg learning. I'm finishing up U right now. But yeah, it's a good time to learn algs.
Yeah, you use a really good set because like some of the algs are really long and you don't want to do COLO and then another alg after that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, the reason I first decided to learn U is because there was a COLL that I really hated.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
I
know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
This set of COL is just awful. So I'm like, I want to learn the whole thing.
But it's great for ZB because they're all like comparable. They're all the comparable
easy to
lengths.
recognize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're either like J or U or R, and that's it.
Yeah,
and that's how you recognize them. It's pretty
great stuff
to do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's also that alg is absolutely terrible for one-handed. And
I just do an R prime and then I rotate and I do my Y perm.
Yeah, it's so much. It saves so many moves.
Yeah.
So after T and U, what's next? Like in your plan of learning this?
Honestly, I think I'll start working on other non-ZBL things because I want to make sure I can get all those ingrained. And I do know like a little bit of H, like just the super easy ones that are like variations on Soons. But after that, maybe finishing OLL.
Finishing OLL. Tell us more about that. Did you
so
not
I don't
finish
know the
OLL?
.OLLs because I was like 14, probably 13 or something, trying to learn. I was like, oh, I don't need the .OLL, so I just insert with sexy to get not .OLLs, and I really should learn those. So yeah.
Okay, this is one of the more interesting confessions we've had on cubing at home, which is say
it's just something
chat,
I've been putting on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I need to do it. I just need to get around to doing it.
A lot of the algs are not that bad. They tend to be variations of really nice OLLs like Soon, Anti-Soon, and Sexy Sledge. But you just have a bunch of M and S moves in there to like misorient and orient edges during that process. I actually, in addition to doing ZB, I've been trying to clean up a lot of my algs for 3x3 and .OLLs were some of the ones that, they're the Soon and the Anti-Soon .OLLs. I used to be using F Sexy and then a U or a U prime and then another F inverse Sexy or an F wide F Sexy wide F prime. Those are undesirable in terms of the fact that they take a lot of moves to do, and you either have to do a rotation or do an AUF in the middle of an alg, which I don't particularly enjoy. And it's not terribly finger trick friendly. The other thing that I'm going to be working on, apart from finishing U and going on to T, is applying a lot of these to one-handed solving. Unlike Dana, I do a lot of one-handed solving.
I don't do any.
And some of the ZBs transfer over really nicely, and some of them do not nice in the slightest. And so I am focusing on just cleaning those up, getting the ones that aren't good for one-handed cleaned up and get an alternate alg for one-handed. Try and
Yep.
improve my times.
Yeah, ZB is super powerful for one-handed.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I think definitely it's the future.
Yeah, I mean, Canute came on a couple of streams ago, and the dude literally just uses full ZB for one-handed. So.
Yeah. The recognition can be rough, but the sheer amount of moves you save, not having to do like the worst case scenario like a Z perm or something is so nice, knowing that you don't have to do a COLL and a Z perm.
Yeah.
All right, it's a lot of let's shift direction a little bit. I see a Rubik's on your chest right there. Tell us more about that.
So yeah, I am. It was recently announced that I'm a Rubik's ambassador for this year, and most of my focus on becoming a Rubik's ambassador was to try and develop a lot of the broadcasting space within cubing, because I think that's really missing. But one question that I actually have been getting a lot is, Rubik's has done all these things in the past to hurt the speed cubing community. Why would I decide to go and become a Rubik's ambassador? Am I selling out? Am I gonna am I being part of this evil corporation? I think the answer is no. I really do care about the cubing community quite a bit. I'm a delegate. I'm a competitive speed solver. I put on an event solely for the fact that I thought that it would be fun for people. I've helped with U.S. Nationals. I've broadcasted the World Championships. I really love speed cubing, and I would not have chosen.
We also learned today that you're a host of this.
I am the host of this. Yes, thanks, Bill. But I wouldn't do any sort of partnership with any company if I didn't believe that they had what was in the best interest of speed cubing as a whole. I've been partnered with the Cubicle for God knows how long, and I believe that what they do for the community is good, and now this partnership with Rubik's is really exciting, and I think most of what I'm going to be doing is sort of hosting and broadcasting online events such as Cubing at Home, but I'm still top 10 in the world for one-handed solving, so I'm not old yet, not like Phil.
And Dana, we've seen a ton of YouTube videos on your channel. You seem to be making a lot of content. How has that experience been, and how are you enjoying that?
Yeah, because honestly, I think I didn't really get into cubing when I was in the latter half of high school, moving on to college, which is not a great time to be creating videos just because you're so pressed with time with applying for college and things like that. So I think I just had a bunch of ideas one day, and I was like, you know what if I start doing an upload schedule? And it is kind of nice because I do have more time on the weekends to do work, and I find it interesting, and like some of my videos that are like tips and stuff, hopefully they can help people, and I think it's just enjoyable to make videos, film videos, and put them out there for people to watch.
Yeah, these videos, I mean, they last forever, so if you spend one afternoon making it, as long as the information is relevant, people can keep watching it. So
exactly.
Yeah, that's cool.
Even people at my level, Dana posted an F2L trick probably about a month and a half ago that I had never seen before in my life. And I keep forgetting to implement it a lot in my solves, but it's a pretty cool trick. So
she's just defeating you everywhere. She beat you here. She knows more ZB. She taught you an F2L trick. Getting owned,
years ago. Remember 2 years ago when I didn't know any ZB?
I have since learned more algs since then, but you have just been learning them at a faster rate. But there are only so many algs that can fit in your head, and so I will eventually catch up just due to the potential ceiling. But that may be like 10,000 algs from now. I don't know. Dana's pretty smart.
This is true. And also, I'm not trying to overload on algs. I think when I just started ZB, I was trying to learn one set in like 3 or 4 days, which is 3 or 4 algs a day. So now I'm just doing like one every couple days until it becomes comfortable and I can actually integrate it into my solves. Because I have time.
Yeah, you don't want to fall into the trap.
Yeah.
Kid buys a new Pokemon game and is like, I'm gonna catch all the Pokemon, and then doesn't catch all the Pokemon. So, all right. Well, we are just about out of time for this, but it's been cool. Welcome to Cubing at Home, and
thanks, Phil.
Yeah, Keaton as well. Welcome to Cubing at Home. And I guess we'll take a quick break, and you'll see Keaton, who's apparently the host, and we'll introduce the next event, which should be 5x5. So stay on for some 5x5.
Thanks, guys.
See you guys.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, Keaton Ellis, if you didn't know that already. We just finished up with 3x3 round 2, and of course, we will be doing a lot of result verification before we move on to our final round. But before that point, we're going to be going on to 5x5. I'm sorry, everyone. We have two of the world's fastest 5x5 solvers out there, Kieran Biahan and Kevin Hayes, who are going to be joining us on stream. These guys are, for those of you who have never heard of them before, Kieran uses Yao and Kevin uses reduction for 5x5. Kevin's got a storied history of podiuming and winning big cubes at multiple world championships, and Kieran has been incredibly relevant at the big cube level for a couple of years now. Although he is still missing the elusive world champion title, he's podiumed many times and is one of the world's fastest solvers overall. Anyway, take it away, you guys, with Kieran and Kevin.
We are back and better than ever. We're here with Kieran Bean and Kevin Hayes.
Oh, what's up?
Two of our premier 5x5 solvers. Extremely good stuff from these guys. What more can be said? And yeah, 5x5 is a slightly longer event, so whenever you guys are ready, you can get started. We don't really need to delay at all.
All
but yeah,
right.
exciting stuff coming up. Looking forward to it. Good luck.
Thank you. Says the round. Okay, pulling it up. Begin attempt. 1.
Okay. Begin attempt.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And I will start scramble 1.
Nice. All right, so exciting stuff. Kevin was practicing on his stream a little bit before this.
Indeed.
Derpy and I didn't know we were on stream.
That's okay.
Okay.
Cool. So it looks like they're both
Alright.
getting ready to get started.
Okay, I'll mute you guys now.
Sounds good. Good luck.
Thank you.
So Kevin is off. Kieran was telling you before that it's averaging around 44 on 5x5 now. So, and his current official average is a 45. So he's definitely like expecting to beat that once he goes back, which is really exciting. And yeah, let's just see how they're able to do. I'd personally put my money on Kieran here, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, right now first place is First John with a 56 average, so I'm thinking we're gonna see somebody beat that of these two. At least I think.
Yeah, yeah, I would imagine.
Kevin on 3x3 stage now.
About 50 seconds in, so not exactly what he's hoping for.
Yeah, U-per or the G-per?
Yeah. Oh, and Luke Tixon actually has taken first at this point with a 52 average. So
wow. Okay.
Kevin is not even guaranteed necessarily podium. I guess it could be close. But at 56, we'll see.
What are the rankings like right now? I guess no one's done them yet. No one's inputted.
Right now, we've got Luke Tixon in first with a 52 average.
Okay. I should be. That one I butchered the edges like really ridiculously bad.
Kieran has just finished his first solve.
That was pretty bad. 53.98. So
53.98. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So at the very start, Kieran definitely has a better chance of nabbing that win.
Yeah, but still, a 52 average is not trivial to beat. So
oh yeah, for
could
sure.
go either way.
With a lot.
Oh wow, Timon has actually just taken first with a 49.95.
Wow. Okay.
Average. So we'll see. I mean, Kieran should definitely be sub that, but you know the nerves of stream can sometimes get to you, so we'll have to wait and see how that goes.
Timon has the advantage of not solving on stream, which is
yes, that is definitely a bit of an advantage. Kieran is a fellow green-blue Yao solver.
Yes.
Always good to see.
Someone just saying, I think Kevin is going to get an average. I also think Kevin is going to get an average.
Kevin will get an average.
He's quite good at getting
podium? That's the question.
Yeah, that's the real question.
Kieran appears to be on 3x3 stage now.
Oh, wow.
Seems like a pretty good solve for him. And an A-perm U2. Let's see what that was.
44.73.
Ooh, 44. Nice.
All right.
That is going to be the second best single of the comp so far.
With penalties applied. 61.52.
+2 for Kevin.
Very sad.
All right, counting that. Wait, why didn't it go in? Oh, it doesn't not like. Yeah, that's weird. Doesn't you can't do 60 something.
All right, so Kieran has started his third solve. So far, pretty inconsistent with the 53 and 44, but the 44 is definitely closer to what he averages. So we'll see if he can pull off another one of those.
Let's see if he's turned on concentration mode, flow mode, so to speak.
44 mode, as I call it.
44 mode.
You know, when I'm doing Pyraminx, I'm always hoping for those 44s.
Can you give us 44 more?
Let's see. Wow, he is definitely in a good flow state. Very few pauses here.
Yeah,
he's on 3x3 stage. 35 seconds in. This is a really good solve.
Ooh.
This is a really nice solve.
Let's go.
And that's like a 41.
41.90.
Wow, 41.9. That was an excellent solve. Best of the comp so far.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Is that the best of any cubing at home?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not aware of that. We'll have to fact check that. If somebody could let us know, that'd be great. Yeah, he was just flying on that solve. That one went really well.
Yeah, really.
He's basically guaranteed a podium at the very least.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This fourth solve will determine that how high up on that podium he'll be. And Kevin with a 52, bringing him to a 56 mean for his first 3 solves, whereas Kieran has a 46 mean, actually ahead by 10.01 seconds exactly.
That's crazy.
So, pretty big difference there. Yeah, if Kevin's able to pull off a couple more 52s, he can possibly get a podium, but he would definitely have to beat Luke Tixon for that, because Kieran is likely going to be above that at this point.
Yeah, I feel like Kieran's looking to win this one.
Yeah, that's pretty close to definite, I would say.
Yeah.
This solve is going pretty well for him, it looks like. He's just about to get to 3x3 stage.
Is he? Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah. And Kevin started solve 4.
Oh, H-perm.
Wow. MU H-perm.
Let's go.
46.97.
Yeah,
46.97, good stuff.
That's a guaranteed victory for Kieran right there.
Yeah.
At the moment.
That'll guarantee it. Timon had a 49.95 average, so yeah, that's definitely going to be sub that.
Yeah, wow.
But now the question is, how far can he push this average? Can he get sub his own PR?
Ooh.
Which right now is 45.19. It's going to be close. And Kevin's chugging along on solve number 4 with a 47. Good stuff. So far, Kevin's best solve. He is now one of 4 competitors to have a sub 50, it looks like. And Kieran's going. You can kind of judge a 5x5 solve just by how much pausing there is.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
If you're just turning, it's kind of fine. It's going to be a good solve. But Kieran has a few pauses here, it looks like.
Yeah. Like, you can have pauses in 6x6 and 7x7 solves and still have them be good, but, like, for a world-class 5x5 solve, it's like, it just needs to be constant flow.
Oh, absolutely. But this still looks like a decent solve for Kieran. Wow. Can't tell quite what that was.
41.38.
Oh, wow.
What?
That is a 41? That's crazy. All right, well, we got a counting 41 from Kieran. That was a lot faster than I thought. So that's a 44.53 average, beating his PR. Congrats. That'll definitely win it.
You really recovered from that 53.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, but I got 46.9 counting, so that's a little bit disappointing.
You got a counting 41 too, so it makes up for it at least.
True. It's balanced out.
Yeah. Let's see. Kevin seems to be finishing up this one. It's close to sub 50. It's probably going to be sub 50.
How's Kevin been doing?
He's shaping up for looking like a low 50 average. Let's see what it is.
I heard you say Timon as well.
Yeah, Timon is currently second. Okay, yeah. Kevin got a 52.88 average, missing the podium by 0.28. That is close. That's a close one. But yeah, it looks like Kieran is going to be you, Timon, and Luke Tixon for the podium. Congrats on the sub 45 average. Good stuff. But yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks to both of you for joining us, and now we're going to pass it over to the analysts. See you guys.
See ya.
Hello, everyone. Phil here with Stanley, Kieran, and Kevin. So I'm sure you guys have seen these two speedcubers before, and so we'll try something different this time. So apart from all the cubing stuff, all the methods, and all the averages, what we want to know is, what do you like to do outside of cubing? What's fun for you? Do you have any other hobbies? Any other personal interests?
I guess I can go first. Let's see. Well, normally swimming when things are open, swimming, running, working out is how you keep in shape. I guess I play some League of Legends, some Super Smash Brothers Melee for the Nintendo GameCube, which now has rollback and the online super sweet. Play some poker sometimes. It's mostly my other hobbies. You guys should all get into Melee.
Cool.
Get the rollback online. Super good.
Nice.
Not right now. I tried to take up running, as in jogging, during quarantine, and hurt my ankle pretty bad. I was doing all right. I was getting sub-hour 10Ks and stuff. But besides that, I did used to play two sports. They're both Irish sports, so I doubt anybody watching would know them. But they're called Gaelic football and hurling. And hurling is sort of like a stick sport. And I had to give that up because I kept on getting hit in my hands with the hurl stick, and I'd have to like not cube for 2 weeks. So I decided to give both of those up anyway and focus on cubing. But they're really all the hobbies I've ever had.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, because I know I grew up playing the violin, and some of my friends who did that very strangely played volleyball, and I'm like, why do you what's the purpose of playing a sport where you're smashing a ball with your hands, and then you have to go use your hands to play the instrument? So I'm glad you saved your hands. Another interesting question for you guys, that's kind of like not entirely cubing related, is what's one thing that's cool about you that people don't know but you wish people knew more about?
I would have liked these questions beforehand to get some time to think about them.
Yeah, it's spontaneous though.
It's hard to think of anything on the spot, really. Like, I know if you gave me a half an hour, I'll probably be kicking myself knowing that I could have said this or I could have said that. But
that's okay.
I can't think of anything right now, to be honest.
I can't think of anything big, just because I stream decent. So it's like, who is people in this context? Because like people that watch more of my content and stream, like I don't really have anything.
Sure.
Pretty, like, you can get a pretty good grasp of my personality.
Yeah, general cuber, like the type of person watching this stream right now.
About me, I guess it's more about. I guess like I was only thinking like cubing stuff. Like I don't really know anything specific. I guess mostly I don't know how informed people are on like what I'm doing with cubing, and like if people are expecting me to like be a super fast cuber still, that's like not really my MO right now anymore. Because like just kind of hanging out and being involved in the community as like as a hobby at this point.
Cool. I mean, you're still much faster than I am, and your times still look good to me.
I think I should be able to make finals at Worlds next summer in some events, but it'll be a little harder in 2023.
Yes. Yeah, the world is getting frighteningly fast, and I think we're scheduled to head out. We're a little behind schedule, but yeah, if you think of something cool about you that you wish people knew more about, come let me know, and maybe we can tell people on social media. Because I think you're cool people. Maybe the question was a little spontaneous.
I'm sure I can think of something.
Okay, all right. And I noticed you got an average that's faster than your PB average in comp. So hopefully, when you return back to comp, you can get that for yourself.
It's crossed anyway.
All right. Cool. All right. So next event is Pyraminx. So let's go over to our host Keaton to bridge the gap between 5x5 and Pyraminx, and then we'll see you later.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Cubing at Home 1.1. I'm your host, Keaton Ellis. We just finished up 5x5, where Kieran took a very convincing victory here with a 44 average. Oh, my phone is going off. Oh, I'm so sorry. But we are going to be moving on to our next event, which is Pyraminx. Pyraminx is the only non-cubic puzzle that we're going to be doing today, but we have two of the world's fastest solvers for you guys, Simon Kellum, and for those of you who don't know him, Timon Koloshinsky. Timon, we always have to sort of figure out which event we want him in, because he's always super generous and willing to come on stream for anything, and he's really good at a lot of different events, including getting a podium in our last event, 5x5. But this time we're going to be putting him on Pyraminx, where he is the world champion and world record holder. So big shout out to Timon, big shout out to Simon Kellum, and we'll be right back with some really fast Pyraminx.
And we are back with
Yes.
Pyraminx.
Pyraminx.
Wow, Pyraminx, the best event ever. Who do
That's
we have,
right.
Daniel Goodman?
We have some excellent solvers here. We've got Timon Koleshinsky and Simon Kellum. Two very excellent Pyraminx solvers. Simon is 5th in the world. Timon is 1st in the world currently for average. So we're going to see what they're able to pull off on these scrambles. So whenever you guys are ready, please get started. So I did do Pyraminx. I will be hesitant to talk about scrambles in case it spoils things for people, especially in chat. But I did relatively well. I'm pretty happy with my results. Currently sitting at 4th place, but I'm sure these guys are.
Timon, why are you making these gestures? What is Timon upset about?
Oh, I've also currently got best single.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can begin, Timon. You're good. Timon, you can start. You can start. I'm not really sure what we're waiting on, but it looks like we've got Simon here getting started. So let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, the scrambles don't match the drawing because it's in a different orientation. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, the draw scramble is incorrect. I noticed that when I was doing it as well. Unfortunately, yeah, for those in chat as well, the draw scramble for Pyraminx is the incorrect orientation. That won't be able to be fixed for this comp, but just check that it's right with that color scheme that is there. Just make sure you have like the right blocks and things like that. Yeah. Cool, so both competitors are getting started. I feel like Timon's about to just destroy my winning single right now.
Very well may happen. There he goes.
What was that? Oh, that doesn't beat it. But 206, good stuff. So far, we actually have John Gaynor in 1st place with a beautiful 201 average. It's very good stuff. We've got Stian Newstead Oshli in 2nd place with a 243 average, and Naren Ramesh in 3rd place with a 246. So both of these competitors are very capable of beating those But we'll see. Simon got a 203 on the first solve. Yeah, I had a 259 average on these scrambles. I messed up the first two pretty badly, but then I made a decent comeback. So we'll see. We'll see how they're able to do. All right, Simon on his second solve. Ooh, some mistakes there. Not what you like to see. As a top-tier pyramid solver, you don't want to see any pauses for sure, so that's not going to be too great for his average. Timon frowning about that one, but still looks like a 2-something. Can't tell what that is, but we'll see. Simon had a 547 on the last solve, and Timon has a 265. Okay, looks like now currently we've got Luke Van Lanningham in second place with a 236 average.
Oh, wow.
So good stuff. 194 single for Luke. I am holding on to that single, man. I have a 160. So I'm happy with that. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. So they're both on the third scramble. Simon getting started. Slight pause there, but still executed pretty fast. So Timon with some slight lockups, but still a decent solve. Couldn't tell if that was a 215. Simon with a 263 on solve number 3. Yeah, 215 for Timon. So, is this Timon and Simon or Timon and Simon? That is the question.
The question no one knew, everyone needed.
All right, let's see how Simon does on this fourth solve. Taking those deep breaths. Slightly frantic inspection, but that's pretty necessary for pyramids, I would say.
Is Simon climbing?
Good execution, except for a slight lockup. Started off with really good execution on that solve, though. Doesn't seem too happy with it. 216 on that.
Ooh.
Timon is happy. Is it sub 160? That's the question that will make me very sad if it is. I think you get points for. Oh, 205. Nice, nice. Okay. That's a good average. I think that's what he's caring about now. See, I think you get points in cubing at home for having the best single of a round. So I'm just like holding on to that dream. But yeah, I mean, definitely out of the running for average because, like I said, my first two solves, I had a 3 and a 4 to start.
I don't think Timon knows that John Gaynor has a 201 average.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows that.
So Timon can't win.
Timon cannot win at this point, but he can definitely get second.
For sure.
And Simon has the best possible average of 227, which could also get second. And I hate to say it, but this scramble is the best one. Ooh, some lockups from Simon. Ooh, that's not what you like to see. Leaving him with a... We're waiting on it. That is a... It's taking its time to come in for some reason. 333. That's a 271 average for Simon. And we'll see how Timon does. Turning pretty nicely. He's happy with it. He's happy. That is likely a 1. 187.
187. You still got that single?
I got the single! All right. It was on that one, actually. I had a 160 on that one. We'll take it. We'll absolutely take that.
That's a 209 average.
Yeah, Timon gets a 209, putting him in second place behind the one and only John Gaynor, who is your current U.S. national champion as well. And yeah, I feel like we got some winners here. I feel like a winner. Nice job, guys. Yeah, that was unfortunate, Simon. The counting 3 that hurts. But you know, better luck next time. Still a solid average. Hope to see you again in future cubing at homes. And yeah, thanks to both of you for joining us. We're gonna pass it over to Phil and Stanley. See you guys.
See ya.
conservation is the story of waste and how it can be prevented. From a puff of smoke, throughout our land, the once beautiful forests, such as this, have become scenes of desolation. The timber is gone, and so is the wild game which once was sheltered beneath its shade. Poisonous waste is poured into our rivers, killing the fish and menacing the health of all of us. Rivers have been so polluted by the refuse from our towns and factories that they are often a menace to health. Serve the greatest good for the greatest number of people for the longest time.
Hello and welcome back. I'm sure you've seen Timon and Simon compete in Pyraminx. Now we're here to hear from them. So how are your guys' averages?
Well, I got a 209, but I somehow didn't win with that. So congrats to John. I mean, I don't know. I messed up one solve, but the rest of it felt good.
Mm-hmm.
I got really nervous after the first solve and then started being bad.
What, out of curiosity, what did anything in particular make you nervous, or was it just like a general feeling?
It was a general feeling after the first solve. I had these headphones on and I could hear my heartbeat just skyrocket.
Oh no.
Then I was like, oh.
Yeah. I guess that makes a huge difference when your event is super quick, right? Like like Pyraminx or 2x2 or something like that.
I think it makes a difference in all events.
Okay. Yeah, I know for one-handed when I used to do it, being nervous was horrible because if I made a mistake, it would be so hard to correct. You're only using one hand.
It's also
So,
like, I don't know,
yeah.
the bigger the cube is, the harder I feel like it is to come back from the thing, especially with like 6x6 and 7x7 where you have a mean format instead of average.
Right, yeah. Everything just gets averaged in and yeah.
Yep.
That sucks. So we actually have some new Pyraminxes on the market that maybe some of the viewers are interested in. So X-Man made a Bell V2 and perhaps you guys tried it. And GAN also announced their Pyraminx. I'm not sure who actually has that one, but
I'm waiting for that one.
Yeah, what's your opinion on the Bell V2 and what do you expect from the GAN one?
Well, I guess I'll start. So with the Bell V2, it was really good out of the box, but then I tried setting one up and it just, like, one of the sides broke and the screw just falls out. So, I mean, I didn't experiment with the other one anymore because, I mean, what's the point? And she told me they were going to fix that in the final version, but I still haven't received the final version. So,
okay, well, I hope they can fix it.
Yeah.
I don't have the Bell V2, so I don't really know.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, and also with the GAN Pyraminx, from the pictures that I saw of it, it seems like it's very similar to the Bell V1, especially with the size of the flooring hole. And that seems to have some flaws. Like, the Moyu had a way bigger flooring hole, and the Bell V2 also did. So I think that's a better design. So I don't know. But I didn't try it yet, so.
Cool. All right. Well, someone has to get Simon a Bell V2.
Yeah.
It has adjustable magnets,
Yeah, I heard
and
Oh,
it's very interesting.
Yeah, I don't feel like the adjustable magnets are really useful. Like, I felt like only one of the settings was like usable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the case with a lot of magnet settings. Like,
Yeah.
some people. That's why some people are using like the cheaper GAN puzzle, for example, because they don't need the adjustment settings of the XS. But it's cool that these new Pyraminxes are coming out. Before we had just a very limited number
Yeah.
of models to choose from. Now GAN is entering the equation. So yeah, hopefully we can try some stuff. Stanley, did you have any to ask these guys before we have to head out?
Nothing in particular. It's great having both of them on. Always great to see some amazing Pyramid solves from fantastic solvers like you.
Is that the MS 2x2?
Yes.
Yes, I can tell by the sound. It is so loud. I have one at home too. It's really light, so you can just like fool around with it, and it's easy on the hands. Cool. All right. Well, we should head out, and hopefully we can enjoy some 2x2 next. Another very quick event. Two very talented solvers. So let's do it soon. See you later.
See ya.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Cubing at Home. I'm your host, Keaton Ellis, and this is Cubing at Home Season 1.1. We have finished up with Pyraminx, and it looks like Timon did a fantastic job of doing Timon Pyraminx stuff, as always being incredibly fast. But it looks like there is also some pretty good pressure from him from John Gaynor. So big shout out to both of those guys for really fast averages. We're going to be moving on right now to 2x2, but before we move on to that, I also wanted to talk a little bit about our 3x3 finals. Our results are in, and things are very, very close. In 8th place, we have Luke Garrett. Our 7th seed is Patrick Ponce. 6th seed is Samir Agrawal. 5th seed, Maddie Hiroto Inaba. 4th seed is Ray Bai. 3rd seed, Max Shao. 2nd is Timon Koloshinsky. And finally, in 1st place, we have none other than Leo Borromeo. So our 3 Cubing at Home winners are here already. You guys should be familiar with Luke and then Samir and Maddie and Max. But Ray Bai is an interesting one. He's actually a cuber from the Virginia area. So it's really exciting to see him in there with a 4.52 as well in that second round last scramble. So wow, big shout outs to Ray. However, at this point, we're going to be moving on to 2x2 with some of our world's fastest solvers, both now and in the past. We've got Will Callan and Rami Sbahi. Will actually goes to Maryland, and Rami goes to Duke. And if you guys don't know, those two schools have a big basketball rivalry. So let's see if that rivalry can translate into some cubing. So without further ado, we're going to take it away with Will and Rami.
And we're back. We are joined by the one and only Rami Spahi and the one and only Will Callan, which makes them the two and only Rami Spahi and Will Callan. Welcome to both of you guys. Thanks for joining us on stream. And whenever you're ready, you two can get started with your solves. Good luck.
Sounds good.
So here we have two national champions in 2x2.
This is true.
Yeah, Will Callan being the current one and Rami being last year or 2 years ago.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
He probably won at least another time, or I'm just confusing that with world record averages.
Either way, Rami dominated for a while.
Oh, for sure.
Or maybe he raminated for a while. I don't know. Will just absolutely murdering that cube cover there. But
no remorse.
Not this first solve. Solid turning for Will. That was really nice turning.
Rami's having trouble finding his cube right now.
Will with a 134 on solve number 1.
He's looking everywhere, but can't find it.
We've got a really tight podium right now. 131 in first place, 133 in second, and 138 in third. And Will just started off at a 134, so
what?
It's intense stuff.
Who are these people?
Crazy stuff going on.
They in third? Wow.
We also got some fake results. Please do not submit fake results or you will be banned. Rami turning pretty well on that one.
146.
46. Good stuff. Love to see it.
Nice stuff. Nice.
And Will with a
142
on the second solve. This is very consistent. If you were to measure the consistency of these solves, it would be very consistent.
Wow.
201.
Rami with a 201, sort of dropping the whole consistency theme here, but still a solid solve.
Still good, still good.
But I don't know if that's quite enough for podium. The podium is like pretty wild, so.
Oh yeah, no. Not nearly enough at all.
Good turning for Will. Oh, Rami throwing his cube in the air. Will with a 154. And Rami with a, so what that is, 182 plus 2 for a 382.
3.8.
Yeah, Rami is knocked out of podium for sure.
Yeah, that's not going to help.
Will still has a shot if he gets like some 1.1.
Oh yeah, Will is a great shot. He's just got to control his nerves.
I wouldn't say a great shot. He still has to make to get his two best solves.
True.
12 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That is going to be his best one, it looks like.
Yeah, that's a point something.
101. And Rob fourth solve. 0.92. There we go. Oh, plus 2.
Oh.
2.92. Ouch. Oh, man. 2 plus 2s in a row for Rob. That's what I'd like to see. All right, let's see what Will can do. That possible effort would win right now.
8 seconds.
Rami just like crushing
12
his
seconds.
Oh, DNFing. Ouch. A DNF will not help out here.
Might not podium. I don't think Will Callan podiumed either.
It's going to be close. Rami with a 281 average and Will with a... Wait, not it? With a 143 average. That is close. I mean, if somebody... That is fourth right now. If somebody ends up getting disqualified or something, which is unlikely, but you never know. That will be fourth. But yeah, I mean, solid average still, Will. Rami, nice and fun plus 2s.
No, I had the most fun.
You had the most fun?
Yeah,
That's always
so
good. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Well done. And hope to see you guys in the future Keeping It Homes. And we're going to pass it over to our analysts. See you guys.
Yeah, see you guys.
See ya.
Hey, welcome back. So we just finished 2x2 with Rami and Will. So we're here to ask a few casual questions. So this was a question that a friend wanted me to ask you guys. The facts are, I mean, Rami goes to Duke and Will is a Maryland guy, and there's some tension in the basketball arena. Does that translate at all into your relationship or not so much?
I mean, at Duke, we don't really
no,
care
I
about
wouldn't say
Maryland.
so. I mean, yeah.
I mean,
all right. Well, yeah.
No, I mean, I don't know. We cubed for years
like,
before we went to college or
they're kind of,
anything.
like 2 or 3 like tiers below us, you know. So I guess we're not too worried about them.
Cool.
Zion.
So I mean, both of these guys have been on the stream already, so we asked them about methods and times and stuff. So we want to know more about you personally. What are your hobbies outside of cubing? What do you like to do?
Well, I mean, I like to code, obviously. I mean, I think like a lot of people because I'm a computer science major. So that's one thing I like to do outside. But besides that, not too much really. I mean, yeah, kind of cube and code a lot, and then others not just like hang out with friends.
Yeah, same here. I'm also a computer science major. I like doing a lot of software projects stuff. I also do like powerlifting training, and hopefully get to compete one day. I actually just maxed out yesterday. That was fun. And then I'm recently picking up the guitar, which is cool.
Cool. Yeah, it must be fun for a cuber to pick up a guitar because you have all that hand dexterity that normal people don't have, and they're like, "Oh, how do I do this?" But your fingers
some,
are
like,
probably
you know, like if you have to like alternate between a ring and pinky or like middle and pinky, like it's a little advantageous.
Yeah, to have full control over your fingers. Yeah. Being a professional in a sport that uses your fingers is probably a tremendous advantage.
Well, honestly, all 4 of those things involve fingers or hands in a way, so I get pretty calloused all over.
Yes. When you start playing it, especially if it's acoustic guitar, you get the fingertip calluses, and those can be rough. So, yeah, 2x2, we're seeing some new people floating to the top of the results page, and it looks super competitive. Do you know these guys, and do you socialize with them? Not so much.
I mean, most of the ones near the tops. I mean, some of the recent ones, not as much. I mean, you kind of know the people in your area definitely, and then you usually kind of know the names in the top 5 or 10 or so also.
Yeah. I mean, we have Joaquin, Hernandez, Brennan, Lynn.
Yeah.
Interesting people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Stanley, did you have anything you'd like to ask these fine gentlemen?
Not particularly. I mean, this is very good stuff from both of our competitors. Thank you both for solving for the stream, and thank you for sharing your knowledge in the interview.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck with the coding.
Yeah,
thank you.
And the guitar. Let's play something on stream next time.
Oh, I don't know if I'm that good yet. Not even close.
Maybe. It's tough. Music on the stream is tough. But good luck.
Yeah.
And hopefully we can enjoy the next event, which is OH with Yuri.
Mm-hmm.
He's a cool rude dude. So yeah, let's go to Keaton and then to some OH.
All right, thank you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Cubing at Home 1.1. I'm your host, Keaton Ellis. We just finished up 2x2 right now, and man, that was a really competitive podium that we had there. Will Callan showing us a really strong 1.43 average, but the whole podium was 1.3. Oh my goodness. But big thanks to Will and to Rami for coming on. We're going to be moving on to our next event, which is one-handed. We only have one person here for one-handed today, but he is a really fast solver. We've got Yuri Grangiero, who I've raced before on 3x3 one-handed, where we swapped methods. And I say that because Yuri doesn't use CFOP like most people. He is an expert with the Rue method and has used it to achieve sub-10 averages one-handed in competition. Yuri's one of the fastest one-handed solvers out there, and I hope that you guys really enjoy his solo performance. Without further ado, Yuri Grangiero.
Hello and welcome back to Cubing at Home. Right now we have the one-handed event with Yuri. How you doing, Yuri?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Doing great.
Awesome.
Glad to hear it. Exciting stuff. All right, so yeah, whenever you're ready, feel free to get started with these scrambles. Good luck.
Okay. I'm gonna remove my headphones.
Perfect. So, what can be said about Yuri, besides that people sometimes pronounce his name Luri because of misreading?
I think his name was misspelled on his name tag at the Red
Yeah.
Bull Rubik's Cube.
Yeah.
Was that where it started?
I think it was at some comp like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But his name is Yuri with an I.
Indeed.
Yeah, and he has a very talented one-handed solver. Uses Rue.
Mhm.
Gets a decent amount of sub-10s. And so far, we see Patrick Ponce in the lead with a 1078 average. Keaton Ellis in second with a 1080. So it's tight at the top.
Crazy.
And we'll see if Yuri's able to beat that. He said it was cold over there in Brazil today, so hopefully he's able to... the 12 was not what he's looking for.
Yikes.
That is not his hope.
Mm.
Let's see which direction this goes in, though, from here. The crazy thing is the top is very spread out. Third place is an 1146, and then fourth place is a 1228. So
that's weird.
Yeah, the top two are close, but besides that, there's a lot of room for mistakes, it feels like.
Mm.
But this man definitely averages sub 11.
Right.
We should expect some good stuff from him.
Whoa, good turning. Oh, not the best CML right there. Not a fun one.
1064. That is the winning average.
Wow.
The 12 is just a scary thing to have, though. You don't want that.
Yeah, for sure. Don't want that counting.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, what about Juliet? I wonder why she isn't competing. Or maybe she has and she just...
She was going to compete, but she's at a friend's house. We were actually going to have her on stream. So I'm not sure if she's maybe competing at the friend's house, but she definitely can't be on stream, so that's a little disappointing. But we'll see.
Well, it is Cubing at Home, not necessarily has to be your home. It could be someone else.
That's true.
It should be called Cubing at House. Nice.
Slightly long LSE there, but a 981 nonetheless. That is definitely going to help him out. Hopefully give him some confidence at least. 1106 mean right now. Shaking his head, not feeling too good.
I think that 12 is going to count.
Perhaps. We will see.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. That's a 15.
That is very unfortunate.
Not what you like to see. Hopefully he can take a deep breath, resolve some of this stress, and see if he can at least eke out a podium, if not a win. His best possible average is an 1106 right now, which would put him in third place.
So yes, he can only get third.
Yeah. And it looks like our very own Keaton Ellis is going to get a podium this time around, which is pretty exciting for him. Always good to see. He needs a sub 1146 time for a podium.
Oh, come on. Oh.
Okay. That's going to get him a decent average, but I don't know if it'll podium. It's going to be close. 1134 average. That puts him at third so far.
He's good. Yeah, he's podium. So.
Yeah. Assuming nobody else competes. Welcome back. That is an 1136 average. 15 was unfortunate, but that does put you at third so far. So assuming nobody else takes it, you've probably podiumed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So congrats on that at the very least.
Thanks.
Yeah, nice job. Cool. Well, hope to see you in future cubing at homes. But for now, we're going to pass this over to the analysts, and you'll be able to talk some OH with them. But thanks for joining us. It's been fun.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep. See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Hey, Phil here with Stanley and Yuri. He just did one-handed, and it looks like he's sitting at third place on the podium. So congratulations on that. One-handed was really competitive today. What was your experience doing your average?
Well, I started out with a high 12, which is never good. But then I got like a 10, a 9. I was feeling okay. But then I messed up I think my second block on my fourth solves, and I by then I just knew it was over. You know, it was a 15. Like there wasn't much I could do at this point.
Yeah, that's what I get now.
And then I got a 10 on the last solve. So like three
Nice.
pretty usual solves, but 2 mess ups is always what you don't want to see on an average 5. So
Right. Yeah, OH was pretty competitive. I mean, Andre I think had a 1146, so he was low 11 as well. So
how was the rest of the podium?
there were 210 averages. I think Patrick Ponce finished just faster than Keaton. Both of them got, I think, mid-high 10 averages.
Okay. I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah. So we were actually watching the average with Keaton, and by the fourth solve, he had said, "Yeah, I think like he's going to be on the podium, but he might not be able to beat my average." So by that time, I think he already knew what was up. But
yeah, I think even if I got my best solve on the last solve, I don't think it was gonna be sub 11. Yeah, doesn't look like it.
Yeah. OH is tough. Yeah, I was saying earlier, it's so hard when you make a mistake and you have to go fix it.
Yeah.
It really sucks.
Yeah.
Speaking of mistakes, Yuri, for the viewers who don't know, he's a coach at Cubicle Academy, and he's helping a lot of people do Rue better and do OH better. What are some very common things you see in Rue solvers that you think if people knew about more, they would be able to get?
I think a lot of people, because Rue is kind of sold as a good OH method, they do a lot of OH without doing a lot of 3v3 before. So usually we get people with look ahead problems and efficiency problems transferring over to OH.
Yes.
Which is never good. I say this as I am not a great 3v3 solver compared to my OH users, but
I wasn't either when I was an OH solver. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think some people. I think even for my 2H speed, I have decent efficiency. So I think it isn't that big of a problem for me. But I think a lot of people suffer from that. And another like big thing that I think a lot of people don't get right is finger tricks. Rue on CFOP, if you know RU and I guess F and know how to rotate, you can get around. But I think in Rue, you have to do. We have this, but you also have to kind of master R wide moves and M moves. So I think for a beginner, sometimes they get a few of these moves wrong, and then that kind of stays the same for a long period of time, and it's hard to fix later. But I think once you get these basic finger tricks down, it's kind of hard to mess up to get good at OH with Rue.
Yes. So listen up, chat. Be efficient. Don't rush and learn your good finger tricks. Yes. I see a lot of fast people. You know, when I used to do OH, you know, you start looking at the rankings and you see like, oh, he's fast at OH and he's getting fast. Sometimes people who are good at 3x3, they can just appear and get fast within like a month.
Yeah.
Right, and that's because they have so much experience doing 3x3. They already know the move counts and the move sets, and all the intuition and look ahead is there. So, yeah, definitely don't neglect your 3x3.
Yeah. Keon was kind of like that. Keon got really, really fast to OH, and then he just practiced OH for a year, and he was already at WR levels.
Yeah, just appear. Yeah, and I know so many people just did that, and it, you know, as a person who just did one-handed, it kind of stressed me out a little bit. But yeah, it happens. So yeah, definitely, yeah, it's easier I think to go from like two-handed to one-handed than from the other way around.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's good times. But yeah, I think that's all we have for today. We should wrap up and begin 3x3 finals soon. It's pretty cool. But we're really happy to have Yuri here with his coaching wisdom and his all that he does with this really cool method. So thank you so much for being on the stream and for streaming by yourself. I know that can be kind of difficult too. So thanks a lot for that, and we'll catch you later.
Well, thanks for having me. Bye.
Yeah, thanks.
Hello and welcome everyone to the finals of Cubing at Home 1.1. I'm your host, Keaton Ellis, and we're going to be starting in just a second with an exciting 3x3 finals featuring 8 of the world's fastest solvers. Our first matchup is going to be between Leo Borromeo and Luke Garrett, who were exactly 1 second apart between 1 and 8. Seeds 1 and 8. Before we get into that, though, big thanks to Yuri for coming onto our live stream and doing this all solo. Sometimes it's comforting to have someone else there knowing that they're solving alone in their room, but in front of a bunch of people on stream. So big shout out to him for being able to do that comfortably alone and getting a podium in the process. So big shout out to Yuri. We're going to be moving on to 3x3 finals, of course. Leo versus Luke is our first matchup. Timon, Patrick, Max, Samir, and Ray and Maddie are our matchups. We're going to be having polls in chat this time so that you guys can vote on who you want to see or who you think is going to win the match. As always, stick around. We've got a really exciting finals for you guys. And we'll be back with Leo versus Luke and the rest of 3x3 finals momentarily.
And we're back, this time with 3x3 finals, featuring your first seed and 8th seed. Your first seed is Leo Barmeo, and your 8th seed is Luke Garrett. So we're going to be doing it in our standard method, which is first to 5 wins is going to take the round. And you guys can actually vote in chat for who you think is going to win. But yeah, whenever you guys are ready, I think both of you have the scrambles. And yeah, once you do your first scramble, just give me the thumbs up, and then you can begin. Good luck. Okay, looks like they're both good. Nice. So they can start inspection. Cool, so Luke Garrett is off. Leo is also starting his solve.
Oh, wow.
Wow, Leo with a 538 and Luke with a 904. So Leo's going to take the first one.
That's an easy win for Leo. Didn't have to pull out a good time like that.
He didn't on that one.
Calm down.
Well, we'll see how this goes next solve. Once both of them are ready, it looks like we got the thumbs up from Luke. Leo's waiting. Looks like we got a miss scramble, perhaps. Yeah. We'll wait. Okay, they're both ready, and they can start inspection.
Leo kind of struggling on F2B.
That is an 830 for Luke and a 686 for Leo. Some trouble there for both of them, it looks like. Decent amount of lockups on both solves.
Even for what looked like a bad solve or like a struggling solve for Leo, he still clutched a set.
Yeah, still pulling out a sub 7. That's pretty crazy stuff. You don't see that too often.
Yeah.
All right. And we got the thumbs up from Luke. Leo looks ready too, so they can begin inspection. All right, they both started around the same time.
Oh, 6 flat.
Wow. Oh, that is close.
50.
All right, so Leo takes solve 3 by 0.5 seconds. Crazy stuff. All right. So it's going to be 3-0 so far. We'll see how solve number 4 goes.
Yeah, Leo has no problem just like taking out the early competitors and being like, listen, I want to be in finals already.
Yeah. All right, they both gave me the thumbs up, so they can start inspection.
Very high.
Wow, we're turning really fast. Wow. Okay, on a 756 though, so that's surprising. He was turning so well on that solve.
Ooh, 2 GLO. Let's go.
Wow, and Leo with a 643. He's making it 4-0 right now. Can he?
It's very difficult for Luke.
Can he finish it 5-0? That's what we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, the thing that separated Leo's solve from Luke's solve, despite them being very similar TPS, is like Luke's had way more pauses.
True. Looks like they're both ready, so they can start inspection.
Yeah, just the overall striking difference I see in Leo's solving style, just how little he pauses in general.
Yeah. That seems to be the theme nowadays with fast 3x3 solvers. Just no pauses at all.
It's crazy. Oh,
wow. This is a good solve for Luke. 646.
Oh,
and he takes it. Wow. All right. It is 4-1. Luke is putting up a fight. You love
Leo
to see
could probably
that.
get a better OH time right now from than that.
Yeah. All right. Can't tell, is Leo ready? No, he's scrambling. Cool. Good. And looks like they're both ready, so they can begin. Oh wow. Wow.
Oh.
540 for Luke.
Okay.
What will Leo get? And
All
it's not a
right.
540. Wow, it is
Takes
4-2. It is 4-2. Leo with the slightly frowny face. Not really feeling it.
Can we see a 4 from Leo right now?
Let's see. All right, Luke is ready. Leo looks ready as well, so they can begin inspection. Wow, so Luke just took 2 in a row after Leo took 4 in a row.
Yeah, wow.
Leo just needs 1 in the next 4 solves to take it. Sorry, the next 3 solves.
Seems to be struggling. Oh!
Whoa!
Hey! I called the 4.
That is a 9. You called the 4.
Yo!
That's a 467 for Leo and a 9 for Luke, which is going to make it 5-2. Leo takes it with a 4.
Wow. Amazing. Tetris.
Crazy. Yes, that is a Tetris for Leo. Good stuff. All right. Well, congratulations
why did I
to
get
both
the
of our
4 on the last
competitors. Yeah. Thank you to both of us for joining us. With that, it's time to pass it off to Phil and Stanley for our next match. So thanks, guys. See you later.
Yep. See you.
Hello, and welcome back to the second match of the 3x3 finals featuring Maddie versus Ray. So both of these guys got 6 averages in the second round, so they're both very serious competitors, and we're looking forward to seeing what can happen in this here race. So this is first to 5, and I see a lot of people saying hi to Ray in the chat. So yeah, hopefully we can see some great races. I think people are from the Maryland area.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
I'll start.
Once you're both scrambled, just give me a ready signal, so just like a thumbs up or something.
Vamos a meter
Looks
ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, we're waiting on Maddie to get scrambled, but
Yep. Just give us one moment, and we will begin very shortly. Doing the warm-ups. Okay.
randomize the orientation. Can't have any cross bias.
All right. So I believe Maddie's going to prepare. Okay, both competitors ready? Okay, thumbs up. Think it looks good to start.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Ray experiencing some F12 lockups, but overall,
Ray is finished.
Pretty all right finish.
Maddie's finished. Let's
So
see those
Ray
times.
with an
8.1 for Ray.
Yeah. 812 versus a 612.
612. All right. So the 612 takes it.
Yeah,
Maddie
so-
scores 1-0. Yeah, very, very brilliant solves. So let's get to race 2.
Maddie is very good at balancing efficiency and turning speed. He's got young hands, can turn very quickly, but he also can solve very intelligently when he needs to.
And he's a Jedi.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that has to do with his social media.
Mm.
Yeah, his warm-ups are frighteningly fast.
Yeah,
you can
for sure.
you can hear just how fast the cubes turn. All right, but yeah, let's hope that we can get some nice solves coming. All right, how you guys doing? Good. Maddie's good,
I'm good.
and Ray seems to be good.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off, this is... Oh, Ray's taking very little inspection here.
Yeah, a little hesitation after the cross.
The yellow cross
but
is
the rest of
pretty
the
hot.
F12.
And that's
the
not
corner
gonna be
twist.
very good. Meanwhile, Maddie's just zooming as usual. 670 for him.
1167.
Ray, oh,
I had a corner
that's
twist.
unfortunate. Yeah, so that'll be...
Yeah, the corner twist.
Yeah,
Corner
so that'll
twists
put
are never friendly.
Maddie up 2-0 going into this third match. We've seen this kind of consistency from Maddie before in earlier cubing at home competitions, and it's not easy to be a newcomer to finals going up against a veteran like this.
Both parties getting ready. Solve.
Looks like Maddie just needs to finish scrambling. Doing his routine 20 TPS.
The impressive warm-up. I wonder if people warm up to intimidate the other competitors.
Ooh, that can be an interesting strategy.
Yeah, it happens in sports all the time.
Yeah. But if both
All right.
competitors are ready, it looks like they are. 3, 2, 1, go. Both competitors using quite a bit of inspection here. Probably good strategy for a head-to-head competition. You know, use the free resources that you have. Ray taking a little while to recognize the ZBLL, but it's all made up for by doing it. And Maddie gets a 756.
Yeah.
And Ray's
Ray
results
with an
is
1144.
11.
So Maddie is just increasing his lead 3-0. You know, we'll see if Ray is able to take a point off of him.
Yeah. And chat, definitely cheer for Ray if he's your guy, okay? I'm sorry, there's a siren in the background. I was gonna say they must have figured out you were speeding, but that would have been a terrible joke. I'm sorry, I had to say it.
So we'll wait on our competitors to both be ready. Then we can start momentarily.
Yeah, both competitors taking a serious warm-up. Try to, just refresh their fingers and reset themselves.
Yep, and both competitors look ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ooh, little hesitation.
Maddie,
on the
once
PLL.
again, really just going for it. 646.
Yeah.
646
and 850
and
for
850.
Ray. So it's 4-0 for Maddie. You know, match point. If he gets this next solve, he takes it all. And he'll move on to the semifinals. You know, we've been seeing
and
great
for the chat,
go
wondering what cubes they're using, they both seem to be using GAN cubes. Maddie sounds like an XS, and I don't know what Ray's using, but they look like GAN
It's
cubes.
XS.
XS? Yep.
Yes.
So both guys using the XS. Popular.
I'm using an X.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's my mistake.
So Ray is just getting a little bit warmed up. Maddie seems to be ready. Swansea is ready. Yep. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. And we'll see if Maddie can continue this dominant performance we've been seeing. You know, very consistent solver. Looks like he's using his finger to track some things, which is very interesting. But
looks
Ray's
like he's doing blind.
Yeah. That looks like a +2 for him. But Maddie will just continue doing his thing. Gets a 973. Let's see.
I think
what
that's a
Ray
+2.
gets. Okay.
Right.
+2?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
+2. Yeah, looks like a +2.
that was
what was your result?
833 +2. So Maddie will
+2 made
take
a big
that.
difference.
with a 973, and he will move on to the semifinals.
Yep.
So thank you to both our competitors. Congrats to Maddie. And we'll be back in just a minute with the next matchup.
Yeah, Max versus Samir. We'll see you guys there.
All right. Cool.
Hello and welcome back to 3x3 finals with our third set of seeds with Max Xiao and Samir Agarwal.
That's right. All right, exciting stuff. So this is our 6th and 3rd seed in not respectively. But yeah, welcome guys. Glad to have you on the stream. And whenever you're ready, you can open up the scrambles and get started.
Should I mute you guys? Or
yeah, you can mute us. Just give us the thumbs up whenever you're ready before each solve. All right. Looks like they're both ready, so you can both begin. Samir is off. And Max is off, too.
Both doing white or yellow. Interesting.
764 and an 853. So Max is going to take the first solve. All right, we've got a thumbs up from Max. And it looks like Samir's ready too. All right, and they can both begin.
Wow. Started the exact same.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jeeper.
Looks like, oh, that was close.
728.
728 and 755. So Max takes the second solve as well. Crazy. Always hydrate. Max seems to be hydrating. Good. He's ready. Looks like Samir's ready too. All right, they can begin solve 3.
Hydrating might be the reason why Max could win.
Could be. We will see.
You got to make sure your fingers are hydrated. Ooh.
All right. Solid H perm there for Samir.
724.
It's gonna be close. 655. All right, Samir takes it. It is a close race, 2-1. As close as it can be, 3 solves in. All right, let's see how solve 4 goes for both of them. Both look like they're getting ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, Samir's ready. Just waiting on Max. Nice. All right, and they can begin. Fast turn from Max. 8.
736.
736 and 851. So Max takes solve 4 for a 3-1 lead.
Interesting.
All right, they're both ready, and solve 5 is now underway.
Ooh, very smooth expo from Spear. Not
Stopped at the same time, but who started first?
43.
Oh.
So Max takes it. 4-1.
Wait, sorry, what's...
Very sizable lead. All right, Max is ready, Samir is ready, and they can begin.
Ooh, Max is probably going to take that one.
Yeah, looks like it.
39.
Oh!
Oh!
Wait, no, Samir takes that.
Wow.
4-2.
All right.
Samir with the fortitude, making it 4-2.
Oh my god. Very nice.
I'm sorry. All right, let's see how this goes. Solve number 7. Looks like they're both ready, and they can begin.
For those of you who like that, there's more jokes like that on DG's YouTube channel. More
And for those of you who didn't like that, stay away. All right, Samir finishing pretty fast there with the U-perm.
661.
Couldn't quite tell what either of those times was. 661 for Samir. What was that for Max? I'm not sure what Max's time was.
Cool.
Can somebody in chat let us know what Max's time was?
Nah.
Oh, okay. So Max did not take that one. Samir is going to take that. It is 4-3. All right. Looks like they are both ready. Okay, nice. And they can begin.
Oh, Max is definitely taking that one.
650 something, 650 something, and an 830 for Samir. So yes, Max takes it, making it 5-3, and that is going to be it for this round. Congrats to both of you. You both put up a really good fight. Thanks for joining us, Max. We will see you in the top 4, and yeah, see you guys in a bit.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Hey, we're back with Patrick and Timon. So these two are heavy hitter cubers. So hopefully we'll see a good match. And yeah, these competitors are preparing themselves and waving to the camera.
Second. There you go.
All
Okay.
right.
Sorry.
All right. Camera set. We're good. And yeah, let's get started.
Good stuff. So once both competitors are ready, just give me a signal, and I'll count down as we discussed. All right. So
Cool. So
Timon
still needs to scramble. Yep. Right.
All right. So if you're both ready, then 3, 2, 1, go.
So it looks like the chat is voting Timon to win, which is interesting because I believe Patrick won their last match to win the entire cubing at home. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Really, anything can happen. Both guys are
Interesting in any
cubers.
case. Patrick starting off strong with a 584.
Yeah, that's a 5.
And Timon
that's
644, not going to cut it. You know, you got a really tough first round match like this, you know. Low sixes just aren't going to do it in some cases like this. You know, it really is tough. But in any case, Patrick is up 1-0. as we go into solve 2. So if both competitors are ready, Patrick's still finishing some warm-up.
All
3,
right.
2, 1, go. Both competitors are extremely highly ranked. Very popular solvers. Patrick looks like he's struggling there, getting 831, it looks like. We'll have to verify that, but Timon will get a 685, evening up the score. 1-1. We're at a best of 7.
Yeah, it's looking like a really, really tight race.
Yeah. So Timon still needs to scramble. Patrick looks like he's just getting ready. Yeah.
Sorry. My internet just cut out, but
It is
hopefully
all right.
Hopefully I'm back. Great.
Yeah. Patrick has gone back to fiddling with the cube, but we'll wait for him to be ready. Looks like he's ready. 3, 2, 1, go. So see these. Patrick looks like he's getting off to a very good start. Timon as well. And that looks like it will be a 750 for him and a 641 for Timon. So it'll be 2-1. Timon in the lead. Keeping it very close.
Yeah, and the votes have definitely gotten closer as as this race has gone on. When it was first started, it was extremely Timon heavy, but now it's looking like about 60-40. So that's actually pretty close.
Okay, that's very interesting.
Yeah, thank you for this vote feature, by the way. It's fantastic.
Looks like both competitors are just finishing up their warm-ups. And Timon is ready. 3, 2, 1, go. And
Patrick with a fast inspection.
Fast inspection, the fast turning, Fast inspection isn't always the answer, but in a case like this, getting
when you get a
594, sometimes it just works out in your favor. And it looks like that will Timon getting the 598 and losing it. So
that must be tough.
Yeah, evening up the match 2-2. Both competitors getting 5s. Very exciting. Not every match you see that. This is looking to be very exciting. We're at a best of 5 now. Competitors are managing themselves very well. They're pulling out quite good times. And we'll see if that continues.
Yeah, I hope that the difference in 0.04 doesn't discourage Timon at all.
Yeah. Patrick's still finishing his warm-up. Looks like he's just about ready. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Competitors look incredibly focused going into the solve. They're not going to want to give an inch. That was some very fluid solving from Patrick. It's only a 7 though. And Timon's a
low
538. Okay, so it'll be 3-2. Timon in the lead once again.
Yeah, this is definitely really tense.
Yeah. Really good stuff from both competitors, Never fails to, keep throwing new things at us.
Okay. Let's just wait a little bit for the warm up.
Yep. Timone's just
Ya,
finishing.
no ahora.
Yeah, throwing in some Spanish right now.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
both these guys bilingual.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Indeed. Very useful skill. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yep. And someone in the chat asks, "What if they tie?" Exactly, if they tie, I'm not actually sure.
Yeah.
But we'll
We'll
probably
just
hear from one of the organizers.
We'll see if it happens first. That is unlikely, but it could happen. And he's getting a 662. We'll see if that is enough to win it. And it looks like it might be. Didn't see how good
Yeah.
Timone's beginning was, but that looked like a bit shaky.
Yeah.
And it will tie it up 3-3. Best of 3 now. Just keeping it evened out the whole time. Both competitors, you know.
Yeah, Timon shaking his head at a 6. That's when you know the guy's dedicated.
Yeah. Timon once again, really going for the execution-based warm-up. Patrick seems to be using a more, meditative or really, less physical approach. Timon seems to be doing an entire warm-up solve.
Yeah, someone in the chat's asking, what keeps Patrick using? I think, it looks to me like a Slaughterhouse WRM. I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like right now. And
so
both guys appear to be ready. Okay, excellent.
3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, the pressure just keeps building. We'll see if they, if one of them cracks or if they just stay strong. It's very close. They're both bringing the heat.
Oh no!
Patrick's not liking that execution. Getting what was
it's a
that?
9. Timon's not happy either.
But he gets a 621.
He gets a 6.
That will give him the solve. 4-3, match point. Patrick will need to win both of the next 2 solves to take this. If not, he's out of the competition. Both competitors
really
going for the physical warm-ups.
Really coming down the wire.
Yeah.
No puedo. Jesus.
Patrick seems to be just about ready. Timon is still choosing to turn his cube.
Now the thumbs up.
3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, this is a very tense moment. Patrick's using very little inspection, but that strategy's worked for him in the past. Doesn't look like it suited him too well this time. Yeah. I think he knows it's lost for him. Timon is very happy with that one. Getting, what is that, a 561?
5.6.
And Patrick seemed to definitely not get that, unfortunately. So that will be a 5-3 win for Timon.
Yeah, Timon successfully avenges his loss to Patrick in the last competition. Very good game, guys. You guys both did really well, got some good times. And Timon will advance to the next round. It was great to have you guys. And now we shall go to the next game, which should be between Leo and Maddie. Let's take a look.
And we're back with 3x3 finals. This is the first half of your top 4. We're here with Leo Barameo and Maddie Hiroto Inaba. They both won against their respective competitors, and it's going to be really exciting to see how they do this round. So whenever you guys are ready, once you've scrambled your first cube, if you could give me the thumbs up, and then we'll get started.
Unlike the last two, they are not champions, but champions.
That's true. These guys are champions. But Maddie is actually the fastest Hawaiian speed cube.
I did not know
According
Maddie
to
was not a
his
person,
fact.
but indeed a cube.
This is true. All right, looks like they're both ready. So, yeah, if you guys are both ready, then we can get started with inspection. Leo is wearing a great shirt today.
Oh, it is amazing. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
EB from... Oh, tough.
723 for Leo and a
Ooh,
608. Maddie takes the first solve there. Let's see how solve 2 goes. All right, Leo's got his game face on. He's feeling it. Okay. Looks like they're both ready. I'm going to wait for Maddie to finish warming up a bit. All right. I think with that, hopefully you guys, Maddie, are you ready? Okay, cool. You can begin inspection. It's always good to warm up, but you don't want to psych yourself out.
Yeah, that's the tough part. Got to find a good balance for what's going to warm you up and what's going to calm you down.
Yeah.
Ooh.
726 for Leo. And Maddie with a 710.
Whoa, 710.
Taking the second solve.
Wow.
These are close. These are close matches here.
Leo's ready to step it up and bring out some
Yeah, he's
smooth
gonna have to
solves.
go. We're gonna need some Ultra Leo here.
Ultra.
See how this goes.
Whatever that means.
Whatever that means. That means him getting 4s or something like that.
Yeah, probably.
He needs to win 5 out of the next 8.
Mm.
Or sorry, out of the next 7, if he wants to take it, actually. Yeah. Looks like they're both ready. Maddie's doing a little bit of warm-up here. And whenever he's ready, he'll give us the thumbs up. Cool. Looks good, and they can both begin. Starting at the exact same time there. That's always exciting. Leo's on PLL around 6. 745, but I think Leo's still going to take this one. Yeah, that is a 976 for Maddie. So Leo takes it. Leo's gotten 3 7s in a row. That is rare. Very rare.
Indeed. Very interesting.
Yeah. Cool. Both of them getting ready for solve 4. Yeah, Maddie's doing a lot of warm-up these solves. But this is his chance to make finals, so understandable. All right, looks like they're both ready, so they can begin.
Oh, E-perm. Oh, that hurt.
Oh, 690.
Hey!
Wow. So Maddie
Will we
takes
see an
that.
upset?
Yo, that would be insane. So Leo is the 2-time champion. So this would definitely be an upset.
Yeah.
It's rare for him to not make finals. So
It's rare for him to lose in general. Just watching the Monkey Leagues, like he usually takes most of the points pretty easy.
yeah, true. All right, so Leo is ready. Maddie is preparing. It's interesting that he can warm up on the cube he's using to solve. That's not something you can do in comps.
Yeah, that's true.
Hold up, I'm not ready.
Okay, we're gonna wait a sec. Taking some
All
deep
good.
breaths.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta focus.
All right, ready.
All right, and they can start inspection. I would be extremely nervous in this situation if I were Maddie. It's very understandable.
Or Leo, honestly.
Either one, yeah. But I mean, Maddie, it feels like he's got something more to fight for because he hasn't ever made it this far before. The top
true.
two, at least. That would be definitely
Okay,
an ultimate goal.
5 from Leo.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
take that
quite
one.
going to take it. A 720 is pretty good, but not going to take it. Not going to take this one against a 559. So
Yeah.
brings us to a 3-2 lead. Maddie's still in the lead, but it's narrow. It is very close.
He's got a good competitive smile from Maddie. He knows
Yeah.
what he's up against. He knows he has to work hard for it.
Absolutely. I mean, he has every reason to be slightly nervous right now.
Yeah.
Given that he's going up against a 2-time champion, and he's got a lead. So it's just a matter of whether or not he'll be able to avoid the self-sabotage. I think that's what it comes down to. Yeah, Leo seems like maybe the nerves are hitting him a little bit. Can't quite tell.
Yeah.
But we'll see. All right. So they're both scrambled, waiting on the thumbs ups. Leo seems ready. Leo's ready for anything. Maddie gives us the thumbs up, and they can begin. Both using a lot of inspection on this one.
Yeah.
Whoa. 647 for Leo. That's
Oh,
probably
God.
going to tie it up. Yeah, that ties it up. Oh, man.
All right.
That is a 9 for Maddie, bringing it to 3-3.
Interesting. So Leo's
Being
got
able
it.
to get 3, huh?
Leo's back in the game. It's not
Yeah.
really as much.
Absolutely. I mean, he is Leo, so in a way, he's always been in the game.
Yeah.
But you know, still, score-wise, he's definitely back in it now.
For sure.
All right, looks like Maddie's just warming up a little bit. Trying to get not too nervous, but I imagine he's shaking a bit. We'll see. Breathing. He's ready? All right, they can begin.
Very good TPS from Maddie. Wow.
Oh!
Dude.
Oh, and the +2. What was it?
Such a pop off.
Oh, that was a
+2.
5. Oh,
Dude,
with the +2.
I was gonna clutch it, bro. Oh my.
Wow. So Leo takes the fourth solve because of a +2. Or sorry, his fourth solve. That is going to make it 4-3 here.
Okay.
With Leo taking the lead. His first lead.
Are we
All
gonna
right.
see a nine game match?
That is the question. Let's see. Maddie needs to take this one.
Oh. Just preparing.
Breathe. Just breathe.
All right, ready.
He's ready? All right, cool. They can begin.
Oh, F6 R perm. Nice.
6 flat.
Oh.
What is that for Maddie? 7-13. And Leo takes it.
Wow.
Wow. 5-3. With one of the closest matches we've seen.
Yeah.
That's insane. That is absolutely crazy.
Great job.
Wow. Yeah, great job to both of you. Maddie, we will see you in the 3rd place match in just a bit. And Leo, good luck in finals. Thanks to both of you for joining us. See ya.
G Leo. Bye.
All right, Maddie, we can chill here, I guess.
Hello and welcome back. This is a match between Timon and Max. For those of you guys watching the stream, we have the number 1, 2, and 3 seed still remaining. So the top 3 guys, that's what we have left in this competition. So these guys have definitely floated to the top, and we're here to see who gets to move on to the final to face Leo. Will it be Max or Timon? We'll find out very soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Both competitors are preparing. We have 3rd seed Max and 2nd seed Timon.
Yeah. So once Max gets scrambled here, yeah. So both competitors are ready. We'll be able to get started.
All right.
Max is ready, and
Max
Timon
is ready.
is ready.
Leo,
All
Timon
right.
is ready. Good.
3, 2, 1, go. So Max is a white-only solver, and Timon is color neutral. We'll see how that plays a role today. And Max
Nice.
starting off the 696. It's really nice that we have this very clear display. Timon looks like that's 614, so he'll take that first solve. Yeah.
Yeah, Max had a really good OLL PLL transition.
Oh, for sure, yeah. One thing I noticed in a lot of these newer solvers is they're really good at last layer. I mean, look ahead if you want to call it that. You know, they have
look ahead.
They have very good principles of predicting PLL. Yeah.
Yeah. Not already just one look, right?
Yeah.
All right. So
Like,
Max is
you either
giving the
know an
thumbs
out
up.
for it or one look.
Right.
All right. So Max is ready, and
Timon's ready.
Yep. 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome. Let's see what this second race will turn out. The chat thinks Timon's gonna win 68-32.
Ooh. And That was a 731.
731.
I found a double
And
X cross.
630. Ooh. I hear a double X cross. Oh, nice stuff. But
I mean, that's normal, but on that scramble, I would not have expected that.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, 634
it's always
for Timon.
Always great to get a good time with something unexpected.
Yeah, for sure. Competitors is about ready. Max is ready. Timon is just doing a warm-up solve, so we'll wait on him for a little bit. And 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, both competitors taking their time on this one.
Yeah.
Can never be too careful to collect your thoughts.
Right. More good last layer transitions for Max. Timon's
732.
having some trouble with lockups. It's a pile, not the best finish, unfortunately. So we'll get a 9. And Max will start to close the gap, and it's 2-1 for Timon. Yeah.
All right, well, now Max is on the board.
Right, Max is ready. And Timon is still finishing up his warm-up.
All right, thumbs up from Max.
And
thumbs up.
3, 2, 1, go. Looks like that'll be 695 for Timon. 3-1 now. Really just trying to keep it up. And it seems to be working, his consistency is on point. Aside from a few small mistakes, but this will be enough to, give him a pretty decent lead. And we'll
Yeah,
see how
3-1 means he's really close.
Yeah. Max is ready.
All right.
Timon is doing some more turns. And it looks like he's ready. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, Timon shaking his head during the inspection. I don't think he likes what he sees.
Yeah. Oh, good stuff from Max, it looks like. He's not happy, though. 526.
526.
Timon, I can't see that time. It is a 562, and it loses. 3-2.
Wow, I wonder. Yeah, that was a pretty intense solve.
Yeah.
A little bit lucky, but
Yeah, well.
It was yellow cross though, so like,
same.
Not used to it.
Really? Imagine doing something you're not used to and getting a world-class result. I wish I could just do something I'm not used to and get a world-class result. That's pretty cool.
All right, Max is ready. Timon's still
ready and doing the warm-up.
Giving the TPS, and it looks like he's just about ready. Yep, 3, 2, 1, go. Is Max going for another yellow cross? Whoa. And that's
no.
an unfortunate DNF for him.
All right, so
not seeing the
Timon
POL
just needs to get a
correctly.
result.
And he did indeed. It's not a bad result either. 679. He'll be up 4-2. Match point. Max has a pretty steep road ahead if he wants to come back from this current score line. Max is ready. Timon is really, really focusing, really trying to give it all for this one solve.
So close. Just one more.
3, 2, 1, go. And both competitors taking a while to inspect, as you would expect.
Long inspection.
That was some very good stuff. 637 for Max, even with a pretty big lockup, and a 7 for Timon. So it's 4-3 in Max's favor.
Max
now.
still lives on.
Yeah. Or not in Max's favor, still in Timon's favor, but Max has the slim chance to come back, and he's trying to just grab on for dear life. And he's been successful so far.
It's not easy against Timon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can Timon get one win, or can Max score 2 in a row?
Yeah.
We shall find out. So 1/3 of the chat thinks Max will win, and 2/3 are voting for Timon.
Max is ready.
Max is ready.
Yes. Timon, he's breathing deeply, really wants to get this one. He's ready. 3,
Thumbs up.
2, 1, go.
Yeah, and the Aiden Bartlett in the chat mentions Max would have been in the lead without the +2.
Yeah.
And, that's certainly true. These things can make a big difference.
Yeah.
Hope Max can keep it together.
And the point system, almost trivializes the fact that he even got a +2. He barely remembered that. And
Timon with the fist bump.
583, and he takes it. He'll be moving on to the finals.
Yeah, Timon versus
GG.
Leo. That's GG, guys. That's one heck of a final. All right, but it's not over yet. I think there is a 3rd place match, so we shall go to that and see what happens there.
Yeah, great. Thank you to both solvers, and I wish you both good luck in your matches.
And we're back. We have our third place match right here. So one of these two friends, Max or Maddie, will go home with the third place podium. And one will be in fourth place at the end of this. So as usual, it's going to be first to 5 wins. And yeah, good luck to both of you. Whenever you're ready, just let me know. And once you give the thumbs up, we'll get started.
They may be separated by an ocean, but cubing at home will not separate their friendship.
That's right.
Nice. Pretty cheesy.
All right, looks like they're both ready. Hope we can get the thumbs up. They both like to warm up. Max warms up with water and hot hands, but Maddie warms up with cubes.
I see.
All right, they're both ready, and they can begin.
Oh, it's true.
Not a great result for either one. Oh, a DNF.
All right.
A DNF for Max and an 8 for Maddie. Will take it. You do not want a DNF in times like this.
Oh yeah. Anything's better than a DNF.
That's true. Except the DNF.
Well, yeah.
All right, Max is ready. Maddie is working on getting ready. All right. Once we get the thumbs up, good, and they can begin. .603 for Max, and Maddie throws the timer, and it's a 583.
Okay.
Winning by 0.2.
All right.
Maddie
Close
takes
match
his lead 2-0. So both of these competitors lost 5-3 against their respective challengers. And so we'll see. If, they're both talking about how they get that lead and then they get kind of overconfident. So we'll see. We'll see if Maddie is able to keep the lead or if he gets overconfident.
Let's find out.
All right, Max is ready. Maddie's coming up. All right, and they're both ready. They can begin.
Very nice TPS. Ooh, U-perm, nice.
Mm.
6 right there. Nah, looking like a 6 from Maddie. Oh, wow.
602.
What?
Wow. It's
Okay,
crazy.
Wow.
So that takes it to 2-1. Fourth match.
That scramble is insane. Yeah, I agree.
Wait, did Max not get a 5?
No, Max got a 5. Wait, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
5:44.
Yeah,
Isn't that
okay.
beat
I reset the
Max
timer.
so
But...
soon?
Yeah, it's 2-1 now. Max has 1.
Yeah, but it says 1-2. Maddie's winning. On the...
Yeah, Maddie is winning. Maddie had the first 2.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's see when we get the thumbs up. We got 1. All right. I think Maddie's ready as well. All right. Cool. They can begin. Wow. That was just turning.
Oh, is that a look?
Oh,
6-0.
606 for Maddie. That's going to be a 3-1. 3-1 lead for Maddie.
Wow.
This is for the podium. 2 more. That's all he needs. Max is ready. Maddie's getting ready.
Wait, hold up.
All right, they can begin.
Blazing fast turning from both of them. Oh.
Oh, looks like Maddie takes. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
All right, that's going to be 3-2.
Interesting.
All right, we've got one ready.
Yep.
All right, and they can begin. Wow.
Oh.
687, 583.
Okay.
Maddie takes it 4-2.
Insane.
He brings it to the his fifth point, potentially. We'll see. All right. We're waiting on Maddie. And they're both ready. They can begin. Ooh, what is that?
Okay.
And that means Maddie takes it. Maddie is your third place winner for today.
Nice.
There we go. Congratulations, Maddie, on your win. Good stuff.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you to both of you for joining. It's been a good time. And now with that, it will be time for the final rounds of 3x3. It's been good. Derpy and I are going to say goodbye now and pass it over to Phil and Stanley. But thanks for joining us. It's been a good time.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
Having me.
Welcome back to the finals. This is a race between Leo and Timon. So this is like the rematch of all rematches. These guys have been racing in all sorts of competitions, and contests, and contexts. So yeah, this will decide who wins cubing at Home 1.1. So let's get started, and good luck to both competitors.
Good luck.
All right.
Yeah, and the chat notes correctly. Every big online comp comes down to this. These guys are everywhere.
Absolutely. They are the big names of the current 3x3 scene. They're the ones who are doing like active competing in a lot of these competitions. It's great to see.
All right, so the chat's voting.
Yeah, and once people and once the competitors are ready, if they could give me a thumbs up, that would be great. So Timon is ready, Leo's ready. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome. This is the first round of what we hope to be a very impressive series of solves.
Yeah, for sure. Leo's starting. Very quick.
Ooh,
594 to
5-9.
start off. Timon looks like that solve looks like it was pretty decent, but not quite up to speed. 696. So Leo will take that first point.
All right, and the chat's asking Leo to pull out the shades.
He'll do that. He'll do that when he actually feels fulfilled by a solve. I don't think a single 5 is completely, like the thing for that for him right now.
All right. Okay. Doing the careful warm up.
Yeah. Really fine tuning his turning.
All right. Both competitors taking their time on this one to make sure they are completely prepared.
Absolutely,
to do their
not
solves.
a bad thing.
No, everything matters here.
Yeah.
All right, Leo's giving the thumbs up.
Yeah, Leo ready, and it looks like Timon is just about to be. Give him some more time. Really making sure everything is ideal.
Gotta sit on the edge of the chair. It's optimal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, just try to get good posture.
Yep. Ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1, go. And
all right.
Yeah.
Now let's see what Timon's change of posture does for him.
Yeah. Always very helpful in cubing to have a very forward posture. Leo's he's zooming once again. Not quite as much as last time. 678.
Oh,
not bad at all.
There's a little
Timon,
hesitation with the ZB.
Yeah, doesn't look very
see
happy.
The U prime and the U and the U prime and the U.
Yeah, and he will be getting, what is that? I can't, 728.
728.
Yeah. So Leo gets a second point. Timon still has none. Yeah.
I didn't check the scramble. Okay.
All right. And the chat notes Leo is going full Leo.
Yeah. It is almost 6 a.m. where it is for him. So he's really, really, having to pull through. And he's, fighting through the time zone disadvantage very well.
Yeah, I mean, it's late for Timon as well. It's late night. So
Yeah. Definitely not
both
as
these
late.
competitors.
Definitely not as late as it is for Leo, though. And yeah, both of these competitors still having very disadvantageous time zones compared to the target audience of US cubers for this competition. But it doesn't stop them, so who are we to say
cubing
that?
is truly an international sport.
Yeah. And Timon's just really going for it on these warm-up solves. He's just taking his sweet time.
Yep, let's get to solving soon.
Yeah.
Competitors, okay?
Right.
Okay.
All right, 3.
Leo, are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Leo.
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, and the chat notes correctly that Leo, Timon is warming up with a black cube. I believe that's just his warm-up cube. His regular cube is stickerless.
Yeah. Good way for us to differentiate them as well. Leo with the 656.
Yeah, mid-6.
Timon's struggling a bit on that last layer. Does not look happy at all.
I just lost by 0.005.
Oh
no!
657. Oh no. Leo, 3 got that 3-0 going on.
Leo's amused too.
Wait, there's a storm.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, we hope that this doesn't discourage Timon too much. That was really close.
That was
0.00 something. That was
5.
tough.
1/200th of a second. Yeah.
I can't name many actions that take that long. That amount of time. That is such a quick amount of time. All right. Leo leads 3-0.
Timon once again taking a lot of warm salts, and he's ready. 3, 2, 1, go. And see if he's able to come back from this, but it's really just about what you do in relation to your opponents. So, and Leo's going pretty fast, but lockups on Peel
6-5.
gonna get another mid-6. And Timon is happy.
That looked like it would have been a 5.
He's
Timon,
very
that
happy.
fist pump is a sign of positivity.
Yeah, 540.
I found a double extras again somehow.
Nice.
So the sigh of relief
gives him his first point of the match, 3-1. Not going to go down without a fight.
Back to the warm-up. All right, Timon still preparing. And looks like Leo's doing some prep on his own. Yeah, winning this would be huge for Leo.
Timon
ready. Thumbs up. Leo, thumbs up.
Yep. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, it's interesting to see how their strategies are just evolving through, the different point differentials.
Yep, Leo with the quicker inspection.
Yeah.
Whoa!
585, and that looks like a very interesting reaction from him. Timon with not looking very happy about that one. getting what is that? A 7?
7-11.
Yeah. Unfortunately, 4-1 for Leo. So unfortunately for Timon, he will have to win the next.
Oh, hold up. He might have plus 2'd.
That is looking like.
Huh. Yeah, that looks like a plus 2.
So it'll be 3-2.
Yeah, we
Leo
spoke
has-
too soon.
So lucky. Oh my god.
But
Sorry,
yeah,
Leo.
We've seen these plus 2s wreak havoc on the results. Originally game point, now it's a lot more even at 3-2.
Like, yeah, 2 points is like a 2-point score difference. That's half the match.
Yeah, especially when the winning competitor is at 4.
Yeah.
Like once someone gets to 4, it's basically match over. Like it's incredibly hard to come back from that.
Yeah.
Like it because you don't have any time. Like you can't make a single mistake.
Right.
Yeah.
3-2. Evening up the score a little bit. But yeah, Team Wells get ready, and Leo looks frozen.
Yeah, he looks a little frozen. Hopefully he comes back. All right, looks like he's in the process of coming back. Could be an internet issue.
Yeah.
We are. All right, so we're going to be right back as soon as we resolve the connection issue with Leo. I mean, we are streaming from the Philippines, Poland, and the United States. So hopefully we'll be back soon. And yeah, you can. Oh, all right.
Can
so...
I do?
Okay, welcome back. Sorry for the slight disruption. And yeah, hopefully we can continue this exciting match. All right, so Timon is doing the scramble. Cube cover. Warm up. This is the routine.
Yeah. To remind everyone, as you can see on the screen, the score is 3-2. Leo with the advantage right now. It's anyone's game still. Match is still up in the air. It'll be exciting to see how these competitors finish.
Yep.
Timon is ready.
Cool.
Looks like. Is Leo ready? Okay, it looks like he is. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, people are still voting. Still looks like 63% Leo and 36% Timon. Oh,
Unfortunately, he'll get a 9.
Solve mishap with Leo.
Timon is satisfied. He looks just satisfied to win that. He gets a 638. So, yeah. Evening it up 3-3. We're at a best of 3 situation right now. Very intense. As you might know, winning this matchup will give the winner, quite a bit of tournament points, which will be the ranking used to determine the order of prizes received from the Rubik sponsorship at the end of the season.
Yep. Many thanks to Rubik's for this sponsorship. And of course, these podium finishers will also receive some prizes from the cubicle.com. I guess that's me, but yes. All right. So hopefully Leo can not be too discouraged after the 9. Timon looks like he's regained his momentum. And
looks like they're both ready.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Oh, wait. Wait. Leo looks like he's just. Yeah. Are you ready? Yeah. Sorry. Could we just get a ready one more time? All right. Cool.
Good.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
It didn't work for me.
Oh, wait, what? Hold on.
Yeah, the chronograph started like 10 seconds late.
Oh.
Should we just do the inspection and the solve? Because Leo already finished his solve.
Yeah.
We should wait for an organizer to chime in on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's an organizer that can help us, that would be...
I'll refresh the site.
Okay. And we will contact the organizers. Yes. Sorry about this, guys. Something happened with the app we use to synchronize their starts. I believe he was inspecting, and during the inspection he noticed something.
Almost immediately looked at the chronograph and it wasn't working. Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Also,
all right.
Where
so
are you sending an extra, or does the solve from Leo not count also? Okay. Yep.
Okay, so pretend that didn't happen. Apologize, guys.
All right.
All right. So nothing like a good little disruption to change up the mood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully this doesn't distract our guys too much.
So yeah, like the chronograph is still showing 0 for me, which happened last time.
Is it showing 16?
Yeah, now it's fixed.
Okay.
Okay. And thank you, Ragnar Raider, for cheering for me. I'm not competing in this event. But thank you for the encouragement. We have been casting this event for nearly 5 hours.
Yeah.
It's been a really long day. But of course, these competitors are also, they're the ones under pressure working hard. So definitely give your cheers to them to the highest extent you can.
Yep.
So
Stanley, you got some cheers too.
Oh, great. Thank you, everyone. So if Leo is ready, then 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, it's looking like a normal start.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people are cheering for Felix. I remember there was a tennis match where two players were playing, and a guy yelled, "Let's go, Federer!" Except Federer wasn't playing. It was fantastic.
565 strong stuff. Timon's not looking happy with that. He'll get an 8.
8-3.
4-3 to Leo. Match point. Timon will need to get 2 consecutive wins to take this one.
Yeah, championship point.
Yeah.
This is the point to determine the championship.
Yep.
All right.
Timo's ready. And
Timon's ready and Leo's ready. Good luck, guys.
3, 2, 1, go.
People praying for the 4-4 to see more cubing.
On that note,
Timon moving like
solving very well. Yeah.
Yeah, that movement was amazing.
Leo with the 687. He's very happy.
534. Timon looked like he was on fast forward.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
But we're at a 4-4, you know. That's
turning like his life depended on it.
God.
All right.
Next
is the sudden death.
Oh, did I enter it? Oh, I didn't enter it. Wait, what was my time? Okay.
Mhm.
Well, I still need to
All right,
enter
so-
it. What was my time?
534.
5:34. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Yep.
All right. This is it.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
my
is
God. This is amazing.
one solve. You know how Timon said that once a guy gets to 4, it's really hard for the other person to win. Yeah, this is. We'll find out. This is this is kind of ironic, but
I mean, at this point, like, I'm not losing, so it's, yeah, that comment doesn't really apply, but I was, so.
yeah, you were losing. But yeah, no one's losing now. So, but only one person can win, unfortunately. So, yeah, legend says they'll tie the next solve. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah. Right.
All right.
The
The thumbs are up.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
What an exciting moment.
Yeah.
Neither of these guys wants to lose.
Yeah. And it's showing in Leo's turning, and I'm sure it will in Timon's as well. Unfortunately,
Timon's moving.
665. He's
moving.
Very happy.
Yeah!
He's very happy.
Like he
Let's
looks like he
go!
got the win.
544.
544 to take
Oh,
the entire
yes.
competition.
Oh man.
Congrats to Timon.
What a comeback. From the guy who said it was hard to come back. Yeah, good game, guys. And
Good game.
yeah, thank you
Very nice
so much
fight
for
Leo.
Yeah, thank you so much for this tense race. That was absolutely impressive.
Yeah,
The
that
comeback was exciting. The celebration was exciting, and you guys both are exciting cubers, and we thank you for that.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you
Thank
so
you
much for
for an amazing show. That was pretty impressive. All right, so that's it for the finals of Cubing at Home Season 1, Part 1. That was a whole lot of fun, and now we're going to go to our host Keaton for a wrap up and a summary, and look at the results for this tremendously cool competition.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome everybody to an award ceremony and wrap up from today's events. It has been a very exciting 5 hours of competing and 6 hours of streaming for you guys. We're really happy to have brought this to you guys, and we hope that you guys enjoyed the very first competition of our first season here at Cubing at Home, featuring an incredibly great 3x3 finals, if I do say so myself, and lots of competitive results across the board. So let's go through these results one by one just to make sure that you guys can see all of what's going on today. First off, let's start with 5x5 here. Oh, oops. Yeah. In third place for 5x5, we've got Lucas Etter coming in with the surprise 52 average, just eking out Luke Tixon and Kevin Hayes. In second place, we've got Timon with the 49.95 average. And in first place, Kieran Beahan with a nice 44 average and 41 single. Congrats to them. Moving on to one-handed, Yuri, our guest on stream, ended up getting an 11.34 average, which puts him at third place. In second place, that's me, Keaton Ellis. That's a very good average for myself, so I was very happy to get that. But just barely beating me out with a 10.78 average, we have Patrick Ponce. Moving on to our next event, we've got Square One. In third place, we've got Daniel Karnock just barely making it onto that podium there. In second place, we've got Max Shao with the 792 average. And in first place, our winner of Square One for Cubing at Home 1.1 and the current world champion, Aiden Bartlett. So congratulations to our Square One podium. Moving on to multi-blind. So this does not contain the Rowe and Graham results, but otherwise, in third place, there's Fletcher Berry with the 25, 25 out of 28. In second place, we've got Paul Taylor with 34 out of 41, which is 27 points. And in first place, there's Mohammed Ayman Kohli, who is one of the former feet world record holders, with 42 out of 48. That is 36 points. Do remember that in our Rowe versus Graham match, Rowe ended up getting 43 points and Graham ended up getting 50. So those two would top the podium here in this situation. So big shout out to all of our multi-blinders out there. Moving on to mirror blocks, something that I really honestly didn't have a clue of what speed level we should be expecting for this competition. In third place with the 24 average, we've got, I want to make sure I pronounce that name perfect, Abdallah Taher. In second place, we've got Alexander Bonts with a 22.54 average. And in first place, 21.05 average, we have Braden Richards. Congratulations to our Mirror Blocks podium. Moving on, we've got 2x2. And this is the one that I was saying earlier, guys, was a nuts, absolutely nuts podium, with all three competitors in the podium getting 1.3 averages. In third place, we've got Zane Kanani with a 138 average. In second place, we've got Brennan Lynn with a 133 average. And in first place, a very impressive 131 average by Joaquin Renez Hernandez. So congratulations to all these guys. And congratulations to that podium. It's just nuts. So fast. Moving on to Paraminx. In third place, we've got Luke Van Lanningham with a 236. Timon Koloshinsky, who showed up on stream, ended up getting a 209. And in first place, without a little bit of that stream pressure, we've got John Gaynor with the 201, just almost sub 2, which is really incredible to think about. But big congratulations to all of these guys. And our last event is 3x3. In third place for 3x3, we had Matty Hiroto Inaba. In second place for 3x3, we had Leo Borromeo. And in first place for 3x3, of course, coming back from a 3-2, coming back and winning it, even though Leo got to 4 solves first, we have Timon Koloshinsky. Congratulations to Timon for winning our Cubing at Home 1.1 and being the first champion from this season. We look forward to seeing him at many more competitions. And in addition, we look forward to all of you guys showing up to our future competitions. We are excited incredibly excited to have all of you guys and incredibly thankful that you guys all showed up today. It has been an absolute blast of a stream. And from everyone here at Cubing at Home, thank you. We want to give a big shout out to all of our organizers, of course, Mitch Saranch, Calvin, Samuel Baird, myself. We want to thank all of our staff. You guys see the stream team all on stream, but there is a huge amount of work that is put in behind the scenes for all of these competitions. And we'd like to thank all of our staff members, including our new ones in particular, for stepping up to the task and putting on a fantastic show for you guys today. So communications, media, production, results, software, and the stream team, you guys have done an absolutely fantastic job. We are incredibly proud of you. And thank you from the bottom of our hearts. And finally, again, thank you guys, all of the viewers, all of the competitors who have been here all day with us, seeing some of the coolest, fastest solves, watching an incredibly tight and exciting finals, and having fun at a time where it's a little bit more difficult for us to get together and do these types of events. So I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for coming out, and we will see you guys in a future Cubing at Home. To finalize the stream, we are going to go with a raid, and we are going to be rating a solver who was not on today, but was fairly close to making a square one final, or square one podium. And that is Sam Fang, who is currently streaming on Twitch as Cube Master Twitch. So we're going to go raid him. So if Calvin, as one of the organizers, if you could help set that raid up, we are going to end the stream off by starting the raid. And then at that point, we will be moving over to him. We are making sure that we get that raid set up. But big thank you to all of you guys who have come out this stream. And okay,